Oops, our intro screen. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up, chat? All right. Let's get the good day going. Chat, pretty simple day today. Honestly, today might be the easiest days of your life in trading. And I'll explain why in a bit. Let me just adjust my volume. It's so loud. I send the Zoom link. All right, so So good morning, welcome back. It is post FOMC, the day after FOMC. Today and tomorrow will probably be very simple days to trade. And let me get to it. But before we get into that, today you have interest rates for a pound. All right, so yesterday was the US dollar. Today you have it for a pound. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're gonna follow what the US is doing as well. They're looking to hike rates as well. So I'm pretty sure that move yesterday was priced in on the pound. I mean, we have it. It makes sense, right? The pound yen hasn't moved. GJ hasn't moved for the past like 3 weeks. All of a sudden, a day before you have interest rates, it moves. So I'm pretty sure the move's priced in. So I mean, let's see what happens. But yeah, that's GJ. If you guys looking at that. Let me get this thing on my screen first. All right, so let's take a look at gold, chat. Good morning. Let's take a look at gold real quick. So I'm not sure who was here yesterday, but we discussed how yesterday we closed bullish yesterday, right? And with us closing bullish, so this is the FOMC push that we had last night. This push down, and then you had this candle that ended up closing bullish. So as we're starting to close bullish now, candle creating a support here. This candle now has clean traffic to go up towards 1850, and that's why I kept preaching 1850 yesterday, because looking left, it was just pure clean traffic, right? So like throughout the day, like that should have been in the back of your mind the whole entire day, the whole entire Asian, London, New York. It should have been okay, 1850, right? Basically what you're saying to yourself is day time frame, higher time frame. And by the looks of it, it looks like price should be able to pop up now to tap this resistance any day now. And let's focus on the first ranges first, which is the 1850, right? So we have more range to go up. We have like 80 pips left in this range until we tap that resistance. And I mean, everything's bullish here. The daily's bullish. The weekly is starting to flip bullish again. The weekly candle, the weekly time frame had no top wick here. And I mean, this candle can still flip for the week, right? To continue up bullish and end up closing the monthly candle bullish as well. So it's gonna be very interesting what happens today. But I mean, for the most part, it should be a pretty simple day. Just basically close your eyes and take buys today is what you want to do. So looking for buys for me, when it comes down to these ranges here, is I'm starting to notice that there's some type of resistance here, which is very good, because I saw a push at 6 a.m. I think 5:30 I caught a 10 pip move. I caught the buys from the 4 flip, and then I hit break even. I closed 4 at 10 and then hit break even, or close half of 10 and then hit break even, right? But yeah, it's good because now we're retracing and we're starting to show struggle here, which is lovely because now you have more ranges to go up, right? You did not want price to push at 6 a.m. in the morning. I mean, if you're in, cool, but I'm sorry if you got stopped out breaking whatever you did. It's good for us now because you have 8 a.m. New York open here, which is in about an hour and a half here, and there should be some pretty solid buys, or even before pre-New York at 7:30ish. But this is your resistance here that you have, right? So looking left here, this is an area where we have rejected many times in the past. Prices never closed above. Same thing happened here. Price came up, wick, rejected, never closed above, right? So this is now a pretty solid resistance you have. And if I'm looking for buys going up for the rest of the day, I want to see us close above 1943 here. If you close above 1943, 500, 550, then looking left, where do you have next ranges until? Well, you want to look left there. You have all this clean traffic until clean, and then boom. Where you tap into some type of minor support, minor resistance. So that becomes your next minor support and resistance, right? And that's the level that you got to worry about next. So 1950 should get tapped once it closes above here. You chat, we'll be in positions. I'm pretty sure we'll get something today within this range. You know, it's a 60 pip range going up. We'll get at least 10, 20 pips in that range, right? Should be pretty simple. Pretty simple day. I can't even emphasize that enough, man. It's a pretty simple day. If you're taking sells today, then do you, boo. But hey, this is just strictly bullish here today for us, right? So wait for that closure. Until then, there's no buys, and I believe you should be able to pop up towards that resistance. All right, I think a 30-minute closure minimum here, because the 15-minute, if you look at the 15 here, right, these wicks on the 15 right around here, these wicks here on the 15 are just candles. Where's the candles? Right around here, right? See how the 15 has closed above before in the past? You closed above and you just failed to continue up. So what makes you think a 15-minute closure above this range is good now? It won't be, right? Because this is the most recent resistance. If you want a 15-minute closure, you're going to need a closure above here instead, above 1944, because that's the most recent 15 resistance, right? But if you want a 30-minute closure, it's fine where it is, because 30-minute has never closed above here before. Again, when you're drawing support and resistance, you want to just be able to make sure you're drawing out clean levels where price hasn't struggled to close above and push through before in the past, right? And now that's why I have this 30-minute resistance here. So third closure above, pretty solid for buys. But why is this thing? All right, buys above here, closure. All right, and then target is here. So target, once you break 1943.551. All right, so once you stay above, actually, once you break and stay above 1943.551. all right, and then pretty simple day, 60 pip range going up. That won't be the last target you have today as well, because I mean that's the next, this is the cleanest range you probably have today. I think it was either this range in this area, or it was either this range, right? And then you're gonna tap into some trouble after that 1950. But I mean, at least you can hold out this range here from 1950 to 1954, stay out of that range, and then catch the buys above here instead. This is clean traffic towards 1962. But dude, this is my green light today for me. My green light today is gonna be this range, it's gonna be this range, and this range is a no-no. And yeah, that's it. So if I was taking buys, I'll take profit here, close, wait for buys above here, boom, take more buys going up. You have plenty of ranges today, and for all we know, we can come up to the weekly highs. Who knows, right? But all the trend tail breaks, there should be no one taking buys today or sells today at all. All right, chat, pretty simple day. Let's take a look at GJ real quick. I mean, not really sure who's interested in GJ, but for them, I think a lot of people are. So the weekly, we have talked about the weekly candle this week. We closed bullish here, and we discussed how we could pop up towards 19155. So if you guys missed Monday's analysis, GJ and gold, go back and watch it. Pretty much played out to the T. The sells and gold were completed yesterday, and the gold buys are completing from yesterday. But yeah, the weekly is pushing up here. The weekly is heavily bullish. We're starting to tap into this minor resistance here, these weird ranges, right? So this is all clean until you tap into this level. It's not as not clean anymore. It's more so of just, it gets very rangy here. And at this point, like, I'll prefer waiting for the weekly candle to close here, because if this weekly candle closes outside this range that we've been in for quite some time, above 157, then next week's candle is gonna pop up towards 161. It's gonna be very clean traffic pushing price up, right? If you go back to the monthly time frame as well, monthly time frame shows you the same thing. You had this resistance here, this support here, and then price obviously came down this month, which we broke down 1st March, I think, on streams, came down towards that support, rejected it. And now if you do end up closing bullish in about 14 days here above this resistance, then next month on GJ will be very aggro, and you should be looking at like 162, 160 levels for next month if that were to happen. Because looking left, now you're just strictly looking at this, right? Clean traffic pushing price up. So I will be looking for buys today, with the buys being bullish. But the question now comes, where can we get buys? I mean, day candle shows you another sign that might struggle as well. Day candle close with no top wick here, right? So now this candle, the percentage of this candle going up today, this current candle is a lot lower. It went from like a, I don't know, went from maybe 85 to like a 50-50 now, right? With no top wick, especially with the fact that we're tapping into these major low zones here. So it gets very difficult. But I mean, overall, we're still bullish, and buys would be, what levels are we at right now? So this is your most recent resistance right here. And then this is your support. So if you look left, what does that show you? That shows you that you're in a range. Okay, cool. So yeah, I think buys will be above here, if anything. It will be above here on GJ. Most likely I won't trade GJ today though, so this doesn't really matter to me. I'm just doing analysis for you guys. Yeah, buys will be above 156.714, and then this becomes your most recent support at 156.060. So if this is the range you're in, I believe if you want buys, it'll be above 156.715. All right, and the range going up on that would be like around 40 pips on GJ. So it's not the best, but it's the best thing you got right now, right? But this range that you're currently in right now, this is a range you want to stay out of, because this is a range that you're going to spend majority of today's session in. All right, so you want to see this close above 156.714 for us to actually continue up. All right, pretty simple day, chat. And then sells, I mean, if you're looking at sells, you need a range to break out, right? Because you're going against the day buys. So I'm just warning you guys right now, be very, 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 I mean, if you've been on the streams for at least a week, you should be very careful taking sells below here, right? I'll say it again today. If you're coming to the charts and you're putting buys above here and sells below here, you will get fucked. All right, and I said this thing yesterday on gold as well. You will get fucked. Or no, I said this thing on GG yesterday. The same thing happened yesterday. We had to fake out and price pushed up. If that were to happen, then you can probably take advantage of this range here. But if that doesn't happen, then just wait for buys above here, right? What I mean by that is if price were to close below the range here, I'm staying out of sells. There's no sells for me. I know people are saying, oh yeah, clean traffic looking left, you should come down, but be careful because it's a range one breakout going against the bias, right? The daily bias is bullish. So if you do pop up into the range again like this, then that's when I will take my bias going up, and then at that point you should be expecting price to drive up to fill the top of the range at 156.714. all right, and that would just be clean traffic pushing price up towards the next resistance for a nice 4 or 5 pip range going up. All right, but that's overall what you're looking at here. That will be the only buys I'll be interested in on GJ. Until then, it'll be above 156.714. all right, so pretty simple day. Just be careful on sells going against the bias and you should be good. All right, and then you have about, how long do you have here? You have about 4 minutes here for a 1 hour closure, and I will say if you close above the range like this, then this next 1 hour candle is looking very nice to drive further up, because then this 4 hour candle will just complete the wick fill and complete this 1950 mark, this 1950 range going up. All right, pretty simple day, chat. You just need a closure here. I think a closure in a 1 hour above this resistance is solid here. All right. Should be a pretty simple day. Well, chat, still 100% for the month. Wow, we caught more pips this month than more pips the whole year last year on stream. That's very crazy. The longs on Asian, yeah. If you guys caught buys during Asian, congrats. It's a very good session during Asian in London last night. What are you guys' thoughts on fixed lots versus risk? Think you're changing to fixed lots? I mean, I use fixed lots, but I average out to my percentage risk as well. Like, you can use fixed lots and average out to 1 or 2% risk per trade. That's what I do. So let's say a stop loss is over a certain amount, I just go half risk. It's not optional though. I think this year I kind of adjusted more to, like, I don't know. I think this year I just, for the most part, last year I was more focused on like balancing it out, but this year I'm kind of just going through the whole fixed loss thing, because I've been risking quite a bit more, maybe like more on a 2% side this year, but I've been popping my full 5 for the most part. Let's see if we close above here, guys. We gotta close above. Like, I want to see like 1944 here. Get close at 1944, like this, something like that would be perfect. This kind of closes above. This next count should come down, create a nice bottom wick, and then fill that wick. And from the opening of this candle to the wick fill would be like 30 pips. At that point, you're risk free, break even, closing half, and then the rest should be over 60 pip TP. Not bad. Yeah, this is good. 1944 here. Being closed there would be perfect. Or 1949, 43.90. The last thing I want is kind of rip up without, you know, giving us anything, but should be solid. I'm glad we came down the last couple of days because now you just have clean ranges going up. Stop loss is going to be roughly 40 pips here, and TP is going to be like 60 pips, so above a 1-to-1. Stop loss would be previous 1 hour low at 1940.179. Should be pretty simple there. The bottom wick should be created somewhere around it should be created around like 1942. The next bottom wick should come down like this around 1942. Tap that minor support there, and then boom, should pop up from 1943, 1942. But we gotta hold here. We gotta hold this this resistance here. If we don't close above, then it sucks because you're gonna have to wait for 7:30 or 8 a.m. candle, because now you're waiting for a third closure above, right? 30 seconds. There's 30-minute resistance here. I want to see a clear closure here. If it closes like right at resistance, you know, and you're kind of like, if you got a question, if you close above, it didn't close above, just stay out the trade, because the last thing we want to do is get in a trade and have to worry about this kind of flipping bearish as it didn't close above the range, right? So you want a clear closure, and I don't think we're gonna get it here. So looks like we're gonna have to wait for the next 30-minute candle. I mean, it can still pop up, fill the wick, but for me, it's just right at resistance here, right? Pretty struggling resistance. So I'm gonna wait for this thing to really break out. Maybe the next 30-minute candle at 7:30. Pre-NY will be your entry. So just be patient here. Right, could look left there. Last time price closed bullish at this resistance, what happened? It rejected, right? So this now becomes a very heavy resistance. Even though we're bullish, we can fill the wick. At any given point, it's kind of just dip down and just reject to create a steeper support, right? Because like the most recent support now you're gonna have is somewhere down here at 1936. So if price and reject, come down 1936, create support, pop back up, that'll be amazing, because then you have this range to catch, and you also have this range to catch, and that'll be overall like 104 pips in this area. And if it pops, it pops, right? If it pops, it pops, but you gotta be able to accept the fact that you gotta be okay with missing positions as it doesn't align with your rules and playbook. Wicks time would be like, I want a bearish candle closure. No, Wicks will want a bullish candle closure above and then a bearish candle closure, and then break it to highs. Where is Wicks? Did he stay up all night? He hit me up last night. He's up. He's like, at, I think 9 p.m. He's like, yo, XUSD? Yo, where you at? I'm like, I'm asleep, brother. I knocked him at 9. If the 50-minute candle closes above the resistance, then should we enter on the next candle? I broke that down in this morning. We discussed how the 15 closing above would not be enough. You need a 15 closure above this for resistance instead, the most recent 15. Right, look left, the last time the 15 closed above this area, it struggled. So you need a 15 closure above 1945 to drive up. But keep in mind, the 15 can close above here, and the 30 in a 1 hour could still reject, as those two candles are still below the resistance. So just be aware of that. Just be aware of that candle still being able to reject at any given point. Don, I see you make a higher time frame analysis such as weekly and daily, but once you go down to a 30-minute time frame, you seem not to care about the weekly, about the time frame. What do you mean? We did a weekly time frame today. Look, the weekly is starting to reject. We talked about this kind of have no top wick here. This kind of flip bullish for the week, right? So expecting this kind of flip 1988, that's your levels. The daily bias is bullish today. We close above on a daily, or we close bullish on a daily. Next target for a pop and fill the top of the range. will then fill this range, right? So that 30-minute time frame will align perfectly with the daily time frame. So now you're asking yourself, well, what happens when you tap 1950 on a weekly time frame? Well, 1950 on a weekly time frame will be then us popping back up towards these levels here. And if you stay above this support on a weekly next week, in about a day here by Friday, then next week's candle should be able to create some type of support here, some type of resistance, some type of range here to pop back up to retest the highs, and then eventually flip on a weekly. So it's just like you're putting pieces together, right? It's not like it's that's all that it is. You're just putting, I guess you can say, like a piece from this story, a piece from that story, or a piece of this puzzle, a piece of that puzzle to create one big puzzle. Today like isn't the greatest example of like using the higher time frames because it's very obvious we're bullish, but there's some days where things align very well, and like for the weekly in this case it does align with the daily, but at the same given time it's not the cleanest, like most describable thing the easiest thing to really apply. It's not the best example for me to explain it. Buy gold, we discussed that already. There's people coming in late, people coming in, you know. If you guys if you guys new to the streams, like every morning at like 6:30 we do a breakdown from like the weekly to the 15:30 every morning, and I draw my levels freshly every morning. Every stream for the last 2 years I've done the same exact thing, and that's it. Just be patient. Or sorry, just go back and watch it. Why am I saying be patient? Go back and watch it. Okay, I gotta clear trades taken here. Trades taken. Gold 15 pips. That was yesterday. And previous breakdowns was gold at GJ at 640. You just bought it? All right, man. Good luck. This week I had 3 break-evens, 1 wins. Really? Still confused about the position sizing. Go with 1 to 2% risk or fixed lot size. You can balance out both. You can go with fixed lot sizes and balance it out to 1 or 2%, or you can just go percentage wise. It'll be way easier for you if that's what you want to do. There's no right or wrong. There's no like it doesn't make a difference in your trading. If you go fixed lot size versus you going 1 or 2%, it doesn't change your trades results at all. Right? If you caught a buy from 1944 to 1950 using fixed lot sizes, you're gonna catch the same buys using percentage risk. It's the same concept. Guys, just be careful with gold here. Just the 1 hour can still flip bearish, right? The last thing you want is you want to be taking buys impulsively before you close above here, and just thing just rips down like this, and now you're like, fuck, I should have waited. You have hours to trade today. You have from 7 to like 9 here. Yeah, that 15 should fill the wick. Yeah, I just did. So if we can stay above in about 22 minutes here, we can probably take buys here on the 30-minute candle. G at 30. G is kind of like, it kind of created some type of support right around here. It closed back within this range here, right? So they're looking left. This kind of should pop up to the top of the range here at 156,660. Around those areas. But for the most part, like these ranges are very, 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 very tight. I mean, I'm not really like interested at all in trading GG today at all, so I'm not really gonna touch this. I also discussed how the daily and weekly are getting very choppy at this point. Do you actually hold trades and stops for like 40 pips and you're in 25 pips drawdown? Yeah. Yes. Or whenever I am in drawdown though, right? It's very rare for us to be in drawdown, but whenever we are in drawdown, it has nothing to do with pips. Like we can be down to like 40 pips, 20 pips. It doesn't really matter. It more so does have to do with market structure and yeah, basically market structure. So let's say this wick right here, this candle here is 100 pips, right? Let's say this is your stop loss now because it's the previous candle low. Price can come down 20 pips, 40 pips. It's irrelevant. Doesn't matter. As long as it respects this low right here, this thing is gonna flip bullish to drive up. So that's why we have stop losses for there for a reason. Those stop losses are logical stop losses. We understand that the more price breaks those lows, structure doesn't make sense anymore, and we're gonna pop back down. And that's something we always discuss. But it has nothing with pips. Like I don't get it when people are like, "Yo, I'm gonna have a 10 pip stop loss only." Like it's irrelevant. You can come down, wick down, and pop back up still. I've seen it happen so many times. Yeah, you have interest rates. I gotta put that down to focus. I'm pretty sure it's priced in. I don't think we're gonna do much for interest rates, but I could be wrong. I'm pretty confident we're priced in. There's no reason like we didn't move the last 3 weeks and all of a sudden we moved it like yesterday. I'm pretty sure thing was priced in. And the good thing about that was that a lot of you guys caught it if you guys watched the analysis, because technical analysis lined up perfectly with the interest rates or pre-interest rates. Are you gonna take buys at 15? No, I'm waiting for a 30 closure here. I really want to see this 1 hour. Like this 1 hour. I mean, is what I really want though to close above. I'm just worried that this 15 close above, 30 close above, but this 1 hour just rejects. The 1 hour closed below the range, right? Don't look at price where it is right now. Look at how price opened. That'll tell you everything. I mean, of course I want us to go up, but this 1 hour candle isn't the cleanest here the way it closed at all. Yeah, exactly, Chi. It's the same one-to-one. You're just managing risk at that point, right? If you're risking 1%, you're trading 100 pips for 100 pips. It's gonna be the same 1%, or it's gonna be a different 1% when you're trading 10 pips for 10 pips TP. Trades for stream. Good morning, chat. Let's see. Pretty good chart. Had a bias bullish for today. 2, considering 30-minute closing with rejection and next 30-minute candle closes bullish, support formed. And 3, entered on the flip of the candle. Stop loss previous candle low. This is a solid trade. Perfect. Yeah, this is what we discussed earlier. Yeah, perfect. You had this range, breaking back into this range, breaking back above this resistance, and then this is a clean traffic drive up now towards the top of the range. That's a very good trade. Very good breakdown, man. And then good management too. Close 7% at 10 pips here. Stops to break even as you tap that minor resistance, and then perfect. That's 10 pips. This looks like a lot more. Yeah, Day flip was down here. Yeah, like nice levels, man. A lot of detail in the chart. This is your perfect chart, chat. Take notes. You know, some of you guys be coming to send me charts that look like this. Yo, Don. So, what do you think about this chart here? You know, like, what do you think about this chart? And it's like, it looks like this. Like, what's this gonna do for me? You know, it's like you're showing arrows on the screen, man. Or sometimes to be like this, to be like, you're predicting the whole future. You know, like, jeez. Like, what's your analysis? Well, I don't know. I'm just looking for just on an arrow. Don't you think this candle was gonna retrace? All right. I know what you're thinking right now, Kenneth. You're probably thinking right now, all right, well, Don said he's waiting for a closure, but this thing is pushing up right now. I really want to take buys right now because I feel like it's just done pushed up and we're not gonna get Don's entry. So let me ask Don one more time. Do you think this candle is gonna retrace? I mean, I don't know. And this is the hard part in trading. This is all psychology. Except the fact that if price pushes up, it will push up towards 1950. You're gonna miss out on this 50 pip range. You're gonna miss out on this 50 pip range. You're gonna miss out on this 50 pip range. And you gotta be able to accept that. Take it to the heart. I missed this 50 pip range, right? So you gotta be able to accept that. But if it does, one given point, if price does a trace, you're gonna shit your pants, right? And you don't want to do that. So if you miss it, you miss it. But if you get it, you're in, right? That's it. But I want each and every one of you guys, you know, if you guys have FOMO, go to the mirror and look at the mirror and say, I'm gonna miss this 50 pip range, and accept the fact that you're gonna miss that 50 pip range. That's it. Exactly, yo, digital cash. Again, too, yeah, you can't miss a move that wasn't part of your plan. Like, this isn't part of my plan. I'm waiting for a closure. Did I get a closure? No. So price pushes up. Did I miss it? No, I didn't miss it. I just didn't get what I wanted. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. And if this 15-minute flips and you didn't enter, you're gonna pat yourself on the back and be like, wow, I was patient and I didn't have to put myself in that situation, right? And that's what levels you up in trading. Things like that. I think yesterday I saw on Wixton, it was around like 10 a.m. and price is selling. I'm like, yo, you're gonna enter? He's like, no. I mean, I never take impulse entry, so why would I start now? Or he never answers impulsively, right? So why would you start now? He didn't get what he wanted and he stayed out. Will tech come today? Maybe. Pretty easy day. All he's gonna come here and say is buys above. He's gonna say buys 1950. Easy day. What more do you guys want? I mean, this 15 did close above. How did the 15 close there? Did it close above this resistance here? Yeah, so here's my thing with this 15. Like, so this is when like the higher time frame overpowers a smaller time frame, because the 15 closed above for sure here. It closed above that most recent resistance as well right here. And now you're looking at the first candle flip bullish and drive, right? I will say if flips bullish, it has a high chance to drive, but I'm worried about this 1 hour here. This 1 hour candle can still flip bear, and it's a higher time frame. And plus the 1 hour has barely a bottom wick. So I'm gonna stay out if it flips bullish. I'm gonna accept the fact that I'm gonna miss that 50 pip range. But if I get what I want at, you know, 8 a.m. or 7:30 here, then I'll be in. Yeah, I need a nice bottom wick here on a 1 hour. I want to see 1942, something like that get tapped, or 1942 700 forward driver. Uh, wow, took a trade at 15. that's not that's not an AM range. That's the PM range. Wix, where's your suit?
Traded in the suit for the hoodie.
Hard. True.
The way this month is going, none of us are ever going to need a suit ever again.
Why is that?
Let's put it this way. You know that was my only suit. I literally, my last actual job being employed for somebody, once I was done.
You worked the banks, right?
Once I was done, yeah, I worked with the banks. Yeah, once I was done working with the banks, I was, sounds so weird working with the banks, but it's true. And, I came home, I literally packed all my suits in a garbage bag. I had like D&G suits, I had Hugo Boss suits, packed them up all into a bag and fucking went to my old office. I was like, anybody wants these suits or these button downs? Whoever grabbed what, grabbed stuff. And then the rest I took to Salvation Army. I was like, I'm never wearing a suit again in my life. And that suit's been in the fucking closet forever. So I was like, you know what? It's gotta have some use to it. I didn't even throw on the pants. I just threw on the jacket.
This guy Wix now went from working with the banks to trading with the banks.
The finance and the banking background is helpful in life, but it didn't do much for me in trading. It's very helpful in life.
There you have it, guys. Patience pays. This candle flipped bearish. The 15-minute candle broke the low, so if you got a 15-minute entry, you got stopped out probably. And now this candle's gonna probably trace back a bit further. And if it closes bearish, that'll be good. But what I will say is that if it does close bearish, your buys are gonna shift from like 8 to most likely like 9, 10 a.m. Because if it closes bearish here, this next candle is probably gonna pop down as well. Create some type of support. Who knows where? Could be come down to here. Who knows? Could come down to here. But once that support forms, that'll be your buys to retest the highs. And then your moves be like 9:30 NYC to like 10, 11, right? And that'll be the push you want to drive back up to retest the highs. So it comes down to how we close her. Again, price is at indecision level. And this candle is not the candle trade. It's gonna be the candle after that closes.
Spitting bars. Highs to retest. Oh, what did you say? Buys to retest the highs.
I said that?
Nice. Yeah.
What car do you drive? I don't got my G1. I mean, I don't got my, not G1. I got my G1. I don't got my G2. I don't got my driver's license.
Yeah, you have your permit. The American.
I got the permit, but I don't get the license. I was gonna get that this year. But like ever since COVID hit, it was really hard and difficult to get it. But I should get it this year. End of the year. Should have it. And then I'll look into a whip. But yeah, chat. Spent, I mean, I could have gone when I was 16. I'm currently 21. It's been 4 years, five years basically. But I don't know. I wasn't like, I'm in Toronto, right? So from when I was 16 to like 18, 19, I was like, oh, you know, I don't really need a car. I'm in Toronto. I'm in the city. Like I can just travel anywhere.
In Toronto or in New York, you're probably, if you go to New York, you're not gonna need a car.
Yeah, it's not like I'm from like fucking middle of nowhere, right?
You made my night last night, Wex. I was hella stoned. Watching you turn up in a suit and grab 40 plus pips was crazy. You were lit. Hey, you showed up. If you grabbed some pips, that's great. It's awesome. Would you like to shed some light on how it helped you in life, Wix? What? What helped me? Banking? I said banking? yeah, it helped me with my personal finance and economics. Helped me, and knowing them helped me with my own personal finance. But working with the banks did nothing for me when it came to forex trading. All of this was knowledge, just learned past after my banking life. But before that, like, no, I used to do financial consulting and investments, and I mean, I know how the markets move, but it really more so helped me in my own personal life, my own personal finances, and understanding how the financial world works. So how I personally should adjust to it and adjust my finances to it. That's how it helped me. But in terms of forex trading, no, this is all knowledge guided by experience on the charts. Hey,
Don't like this third closure at all, man. At all.
we need an hourly.
I need an hourly plus a decent bottom wick here.
Bottom wick, that's right. I know.
I mean, at least this 15 came down and gave it that 1 hour bottom wick, but I was expecting a lot more. I was expecting a lot more. I mean, you want this 15 close bearish and then the next 15 break the highs, don't you? Even the 5, you can say the 5 is pretty decent here. 5 is going to be creating support here. So this 15 cause this flip here, yeah, for all we know. 5 kind of came down, career support. There's your resistance. This 5 breaks the highs. It's going to pop up top of the range. My concern is this hourly low. Overall chat, by the end of the day today, by the end of this session, by like 11:12, price should be at 1950.428.
You will all be millionaires.
Yeah. Yep. Can you help me get 100 pips today? No, but you can help yourself.
There you go. Help yourself.
Like whenever I take trades on stream, I'm taking trades for myself. I'm not taking trades for you guys. I mean, you guys are here to watch me, right? And you guys do whatever you guys want. You guys can copy, follow along, whatever it is. But at the end of the day, those trades are all for me. This is the exact way I trade on and off the stream. I'm just broadcasting it live, right? So whatever happens, happens. But
Don just understands your mindset, and you guys are looking for pips and money and knowledge, and he's trying to satisfy all three of y'all. All three of y'all wants. Whoever's looking for knowledge, there's knowledge. Whoever's looking just for positions, he's gonna call them out. So if you want to rest your head on a pillow, go for it. Learn nothing, just copy. You know,
yeah,
if you want to go to the bathroom and miss the trade, go for it. I mean,
want to play Fortnite? Go play Fortnite.
Help yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like I said before, it's crazy how people talk about wanting to make a bag and then wake up and turn on the PlayStation.
What's wrong with that?
Because they're not helping themselves make a bag.
What if you can do both?
All right, look, I'm talking when I say things,
I'm playing.
I'm not speaking for the 2%. I'm speaking for the majority.
Wick's like, yo, Don, shut up, bro.
Speaking for the majority.
Speaking about the PlayStation, man, I haven't played games in the longest time. Like,
You lying. I saw yesterday it said playing PS5, downvote.
nah, I haven't played in the longest time.
Right to you. It said playing PS5.
I did not play PS5 yesterday. Everyone's talking about a new game. I was like, I don't want what new game?
What new game?
Elden Ring.
I don't know what that is.
Where did my clips go? Yeah, I haven't played games in so long. Like I've been very locked in this this semester of trading, this quarter.
Daily
I think
resistance.
quarter four was like very slow and sluggish. I was just kind of chilling, right? But I know when to pick it up when I have to.
Daily resistance and 1944.74, Rainy, huh? Yeah, but that's if you're on the daily, but when you zoom in and go to lower time frames and pinpoint it a little more accurately, it is where it is right now on the screen. On Don's screen, it would be more accurate once you're zoomed in at around 1943.4. Because we're not using the lower time frame, right? One resistance. We're using the higher time frames. We're just pinpointing it a little better once we get down to the smaller time frames. So we'll take the monthly, daily, 4 hour, 1 hour, and we'll slowly adjust it as we drop down in time frames in our analysis. We'll adjust it to where it would make more sense. We'll kind of pinpoint it more accurately on the smaller time frame, but it'll be based off the higher time frame. This isn't based off the smaller time frame.
Dr. Dollar, the $20 donation. Thank you. Thank you. You're far
Dr.
too kind.
Dono. Dr. Dono.
Oh, that should be a new sound. Thank you. You're far too kind. That Jay-Z. Public service announcement. Thank you. You're far too kind.
Don't cry.
Is this it?
A public service announcement. Spottsville Records.
Present this recording testament, living testament and recollection of history.
Self, my name is Almeida Reed.
Where did he say it? Yeah, it's 30, guys. It closed above here, but just be careful. You're really gonna need a 1 hour closure here in 28 minutes here, okay? Just be very careful. Oh, it's encore. It wasn't. Makes sense.
Yeah, 30 with the flip.
Did
But
30
don't
break
forget-
lows? Oh yeah, 30 didn't break lows.
Didn't break the lows, it's flipping, but don't forget this hourly could still close below.
I really want to see 30 break the lows. If it drives, it drives here. How big are the 30-minute stops? Such a weak bullish candle closure. 7 pip stop. Wow. Your spreads will take over.
Yeah, but look the 15, it respected
Yeah.
1954.4.
This hourly is the play. You'll get it, guys. Just wait.
Just wait. Yeah, wait.
What's the worst thing that can happen today? What's the worst thing that could happen today? You lose or you take no trades. So what would you rather sell down for? All right. You lose or take no trades and go break even for a day. What would you rather do?
Don't settle. Blow your account after that first loss. Just go all in. Do not settle for keeping your account. It sounds stupid, right? So why do it? That advice sounded stupid. No, blow your whole account. People are like, yeah, that's a great idea. Let me full margin right now. Why do it? If it sounded that stupid.
Make money. I make money.
What's your superpower? Money. Make money. TikTok?
Guys, you guys know my first streams ever were on a MacBook Pro.
They had no intro.
Yeah, they had
I
no
looked that up.
they had no intro, but on top of that, they were on like a MacBook. These were on a 16-inch 16-inch MacBook Pro. I think it was 2019. I had a Zoom running, OBS Streamlabs running, I had everything running, and
Except chat. Chat wasn't running.
chat. This is a chat. This is an hour and a half into the chat. This is my morning now. The moment I open the stream, this is what I get now. It's like good morning, good morning, good morning. But
That
this
was the whole
wow.
4 hours of chat on one screen.
And you know what the crazy part is? This is the whole chat, and I was talking the whole entire stream from start to finish. There was never a silent moment because I knew if I wanted to build an audience, I had to just stay active. Oh wow, 1 hour flipped, lovely. And this is why I stream, chat, to avoid people from taking these type of trades right here. There it is. Okay, so I really wanted to close bearish, but this 1 hour comes up now after creating our bottom wick and closes at 1944. This next hourly candle is gonna be a nice, delicious 50 pips for us.
Delicioso.
Yeah. Don't guess now, right? Wait for his 1 hour close. It can close bearish, it can close bullish, whatever it does. There's no sells, there's no buys.
Got 25 minutes for this 1 hour.
Yeah, this 1 hour close like this, that'll be perfect. Perfect.
Got some time.
Nice, we have a nice gallery again. Thanks for $20 no red days, only blown account. Did you answer that question, Wix? Someone's like, another stupid question from me, not because I want to answer, but I want to learn why we're waiting for 1 hour instead of 30.
Where do you see that?
Oh, I thought you answered it. Never mind. I was just waiting for the 1 hour here because that 30 was such a very weak 30 closure, and it closed basically right at resistance for me, and I needed a decent bottom wick on a 1 hour, right? And at the time, this 30-minute candle did not. This current 30 did not have this wick, but now that it does, it's a different story because the 1 hour closing above now will then leave you this wick at the bottom, and the next 1 hour candle should be able to pop up towards next resistance. So I'm waiting for this 1 hour close, and then we'll enter. I really want us to close a bit stronger though, like 45, 44, so that we can get a nicer bottom wick to drive. If we can get a bottom wick somewhere here, and then flip, that'll be our entry. The buy stops.
So we want the next wick probably to reach the bottom of the body of this current candle, and we really want this bullish candle to close clearly, strongly past this resistance. That 30 was so weak, like it wasn't a clear, concise closure above our range, and the 1 hour at any moment could have came back down and flipped and created a steeper wick because it was a really small wick, and that's exactly what happened. Look, the 1 hour came down, created a really a steeper wick, and we're going to get a stronger closure. So those things are falling in line, and now when are they falling in line? They're going to fall in line by 8 a.m. Oh no, what is 8 a.m? Volume. So if those things are falling in line with volume, and then you get a bottom wick, and then you flip and break this previous candle high, where the fuck you think we're going? We're going up. We're going north. The bias is north. What's this? We're going up. We're going up from here, dog. Rip Huey. But yeah, that's it. You just really want something clear and concise. You don't want to play a guessing game here. Did we get a closure above? Is this 1 hour going to make a steeper wick? No, just wait for all those things to happen and align. Don't cry.
Oh, simple, chat. I told you guys today was gonna be a very simple day. It's gonna be the easiest day of the week. Yesterday, like that's just because like throughout the whole entire week you had like direction, but you didn't have a clear direction. But now with FOMC and the way that they kind of closed yesterday, you have more so direction for the next couple of days now. So today and tomorrow should be very easy. Basically just take buys and close your eyes, but you gotta wait for those opportunities, right? Don't worry, guys. In 20 minutes we'll be in positions.
Close your eyes and take buys to the highs. Oh.
Go to 1950 at 2000 next. 1950 will be first probably today. By the end of the session we should tap that resistance, and then if we close bullish above these ranges tomorrow, then tomorrow's daily candle will pop up towards 1992,000. But you gotta close above these levels here today for tomorrow to pop up. Because look left, you're looking at clean traffic, right? And as you start to break through these levels here, this is all clean traffic. So this was your golden zone. This was your golden zone, right? So once you break within those levels, it should be clean pushes. But we'll wait for those daily candles to close. Or all we know, we can just pop up today. But I'm pretty sure this weekend will end up flipping before we close at 1980. Just by the way it looks, it has no top wick. It create a bottom wick, and then now it's push back up.
Okay. And if we push back up and flip after this big ass wick, where do you think we're going? Chat, that's not his camera. That's just Don. He's blurry by nature. Like, you'll see him on the street walking around. It's just the one out of focus person walking around. You're gonna be like, what the fuck?
I'm on portrait mode, man.
He's naturally out of focus. He just walks around and he's blurry. Nivea. What do you have, a cold sore?
No, this is lip balm. I'm in Canada, man. There's no cold sore needed. Your lips are dry. Your lips are dry.
Yeah.
Canada is this. Camera's blurry. I know it's out of focus. Hold on, let me just.
Yeah. Don is naturally 144p. Like when he was born, he was just blurry. See a big blurry person walking around the streets. Don.
If you guys missed my daily story, I discussed the buys right here.
Very simple day, because now you have direction.
15 hours ago, right?
You have FOMC that came out. Yeah, price. If we close bullish on the day today, tomorrow's daily candle is gonna pop up towards 1850. So last night we broke down.
I meant 1950, but it was a pretty simple day. I think I tried to attempt runners. My position last night, I got like 10 pips out of it. It was somewhere right here. It was it's crazy because it was right here. This is my entry last night, right? I got on right here. I got 10 pips somewhere here, and I got break even. This count came back down, hit break even, and then just flew up towards the resistance. Like, oh well, that was my position.
What time
so
was
I
that?
tried to attempt run like 7, 8. I tried to attempt
Right as we
runners.
opened.
Huh? What happened?
Right as we opened, that's why. Right as
Yeah,
we
yeah. So I tried to attempt runners. This is Asian opening, 9 a.m. right? 9 p.m.
But it did actually what you wanted to do. You probably shouldn't have gone break even. It would have never hit your stop, I think.
No, because this candle popped up 20, 30 pips and then came back down, and then popped up again. It looks clean now. It's like, oh wow, 1 hour closure. But no, it wasn't. It was very difficult. But it's alright. I mean, I'm okay with missing this runner.
10 pips is 10 pips.
Would have been a 250 pip runner.
Jeez.
It's alright. I want 40 pips here. This is gonna be good, guys. Wait 18 minutes here. This candle's gonna retrace, create a top wick. We're coming down to the last 15-minute candle here. So this candle's probably gonna retrace a bit. And then the next outage candle's on pop. 8 a.m. We're in some pretty simple buys. Don, you did tell runners. I took the opportunity to make profit. Nice. Good work, good work.
Just happy people are showing up and taking advantage of like the knowledge and value. Like there's plenty of people here that I think at this point don't really need us and show up for the vibes. I mean, there's a lot of people still learning here, but there's quite a few people that are like on point. I see some people posting charts and some people just discussing stuff in Discord. They're on point. So it's very pleasant. Like people are actually helping themselves. You understand? They're taking the responsibility to come in and learn, and it's inspiring.
Yeah, a lot of people here like it's okay if you come just for the vibes. Like you don't gotta trade like us, you know. I appreciate you guys to come by anyway. Some people use indicators. Some people like to just come by and just enjoy. I mean, it gets boring trading. I know how it feels. When I was trading before, it was very boring. Just don't let it get too distracting though. That's why I try to find a good mix between the two. Like I try to be entertaining, but not too entertaining. At the same time, we don't want to be serious. Like we know that we can fuck around from now until 8 a.m. and then at 8 a.m. we can look at the 1 hour closure and then be serious from 9 to 9. Like we know kind of when to balance things out. This 15 is gonna break the highs. It broke the highs for a 15-minute start play, and it might pop. It might pop now towards 1946, 1948 here. But I'm gonna wait for this 1 hour closure. All right. So if you're getting impulsive here, then get impulsive. Do what you gotta do to release your impulsiveness. But I am gonna just wait 15 minutes here. Oh, appreciate that dollar again. Another 20. Good night, bro. Been up all night. Good luck. Damn. Been all night scalping, eh?
Just covered your spread.
So yeah, let's talk about the last 15-minute of a candle to retrace to leave wick. But today, Ted was talking about how the first profit candle may be in drawdown for later to drive up. There's a huge difference between the last 15 of the hourly and the first 15 of the hourly. Huge difference. He wasn't talking about the last 15 of the hourly. He always discusses as well. The last 15 of the hourly will always usually retrace. Not always, but usually it does retrace.
I was gonna say it's not the be all end all. Just be careful. Don't take it as a written rule. Like, you know, he speaks for a large number of times, but it's not, you know, a set standard. Like you might never see a retracement, but if you do see it happening, just realize what's happening.
Like look at every single bullish candle here. What happened? Bullish candle, 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 bullish candle. What happened? What those counts left a wick every single time. Every single time, right? So it's not like you can't take a trade the last 15 of the hourly. It's just that I found that a lot in 2020 when we were looking at it from 2021. Like a lot of our stops were from the last 15 of the hourly, and that's why we stopped taking them. Yeah, this candle breaks the highs here at 1946. It might just pop towards 50 before this hourly candle closes here. It might do something like this, just go straight up for the rest of the range. That's okay. It breaks, it breaks. I'm waiting for 8 a.m. here.
Wick is filled.
Mm-hmm.
Good time to take some profits if you were in the trade.
Man, that 7 a.m. candle would be nice if it was just close above that range. The last 15 closed bearish. Me too. I want to see this closed bearish respect like at 1945, 416. That'd be perfect. Yeah, new word. ADM. No more ADM. ADM candle. ADM.
DM candle. Wait for the EDM candle.
EDM candle. Brooks, how many positions did you take yesterday?
1, 2,
3.
2. Hold on. You guys should know better. I don't take no impulsive shit. Like, I'm gonna stick to my guns, dog. I have history. I took 1 position. I had 1 trade yesterday. I had 1 trade, but I went higher lots than I typically do. Yesterday's trade was 15 lots. You're on mute.
I'm not on mute. I was listening. I thought you had more. I thought you was...
No, I had one trade, just the FOMC trade. That was in the morning. There was no trade. Yesterday there was no trade. So we waited for the last 2 days just for that FOMC. But on FOMC, I took 15 lots, 40 pips. 33
Damn.
pips.
Pretty easy day.
Yeah, and now we're here. So I have one trade in the last 3 days, but I made it count. So no trade day before yesterday, one yesterday, and no trade today yet. You get back your slippage pips, Wix9? Yes, I did. I got slipped 20 pips, and my trade got closed down at minus 17. And they honored my TP and closed me out at plus 18 pips. They didn't even send me, I wrote them an email, they didn't even send me anything. They just, I opened my charts yesterday, opened my MT5, and my losses were in blue, were TPs. Full take profits. Not full, they were at where I closed it out once I saw slippage. 20 pip slip is quite big. No, not really, depending on, like, I've had 60 pip slips. I had 80 pip slippages before. Like Hugo's I've had an 80 pip slippage on Hugo's that was never given back.
Man, I had slippage so fucked they closed the whole account down.
No, slippage on Trader's Domain. Anytime it was significant, like 60 or 20 pips, Trader's Domains honored my request for a fair trial. We use the Trader's Domain.
I love it. I love this candle doing exactly what we planned for. Don't you love it? Don't you love it? Guys, there's no positions. And if you guys ask me for positions, I will tell you when I'm getting in, exactly how I'm getting in, where my TP is, and where my stop loss is. And I'm telling you guys exactly where, like all the other 26 trades this year we took, 26 wins we took this year on stream, 4 losses. All those trades were taken live with TP, stop loss, entries. It was never like I got in 20 minutes ago. Trade. That was an easy trade. You know, like I'm gonna tell you guys, so you guys don't gotta worry. All right, don't trip. Just relax. You know, just chill out.
Relax.
That's it. Just relax your body. And
so what ended up happening with that slippage on TD? Just said they refunded my stop loss and turned it into a TP. Went from minus 17 to plus 18.
That's a W. Yeah, Blue and Marks did not get back to me yet. Instead, they hit me up with, "Yo, I see that someone referred you." They go like this. Like, I don't care about this, but they go. They
But
said
someone referred you.
They said, just want to thank you. We had a client who signed up with your name, and he referred you to us through his channel. We're extremely grateful for that. But where's my slippage? Where's my money? Where's my slippage back? Like, okay, cool. Like, it's great that I'm getting a referral code now from Blueberry, but it's like, where's my slippage stuff, man? Come on.
Let's be fair.
Yeah.
But we're dealing with money. Like, I want fairness. Like, if I lost, I lost. If my position was shit, if I got activated and slipped and it went, like, yeah, I lost. You know, and it went against me. But I'm a winner.
I mean, if I'm gonna refer to broker, I'm gonna need my slippage back, or at least we can talk about it first. Like, you don't gotta like refund me the whole slippage back. I'm okay with that. Like, I'm not gonna be a bitch about it, but it's like, at least like,
let's be fair.
Discuss it. Yeah, discuss it first. Like, okay, if he can't, if whatever happens, okay, cool, whatever. Like, I'm okay with that. I'm not gonna like shit on the broker, right? I understand, like, especially when taking him the other day, explain the whole thing. I understand that, but at least like get back with me.
They came back saying it wasn't a slip. It was the bid price spread at the time. You can't know. It's manipulation at that time. See, that's why I'm not fucking around with these fucking funded challenges because it would throw off my whole fucking mindset and everything. I would be fucking
No,
livid.
if you had funded challenges, you wouldn't have slippage.
You wouldn't. You're not supposed to have slippage on a demo account. Like this
Yeah.
shit isn't happening. First of all, second of all, if they did have slippage, it was all manipulation. And as Ted explained, even when the broker had slippage at that moment, it was all the liquidity providers manipulation just by seeing the amount of orders at that level. So you want to have a broker that goes to war for you.
This is really good. We're gonna come down. This hour's on closer, and we're not gonna get trades till 10 a.m. here. This is really good. This is really good, chat, because now instead of a 50-foot range going up, you're gonna have 120, 104-foot range going up. If this candle closes bearish, especially below 1941, the next candle's gonna pop down, clear support here, and then it's gonna go back up 9 and 10, back up to retest the highs. This is really good. Same thing happened here. Look at the last time price rejected here. Where did it come down to? Came down, clear support down here. So same thing's gonna happen here probably. We close bearish, you drive down, next candle, and then I'm not taking sells. I'll watch it play out though, and then the buys would be at 10 a.m. once you close bullish here. So this is a 9 a.m. candle closure. This is a 10 a.m. candle closure back up to retest the highs, and then 11-12 we should continue up towards 1950 for a day. And this is your overall day today. It should be pretty simple. All right, but you gotta understand and follow the story. Understand what price is trying to do. It's just through experience. Like, how many times have you seen this happen? So many times, right? The exact same concept. If it didn't close above at 8 a.m., it's not gonna push up at 8:30 here, right? It has to break 1947 now to push up. So this is good. If you stayed out with the last 15 there, congrats. Passed off in the back, and you were patient, and it paid off. But if you got impulsive and you jumped in, thinking that was on pop, you've been fucked, right? So just pass off in the back, congrats yourself, because those are things that build you in trading. Small things like that. So simple. See how simple it can be? Just wait for your setups.
Right, we get paid to wait.
This is good now. This is really good.
People are like, oh, I want to go with a regulator, bro. You think fucking TD Ameritrade would have refunded me a 20 pip slippage?
Yeah, even Blueberry's regulated too. So if you don't refund me, then that shows you a lot.
Like, the regulation has nothing to do with it. Whether they're regulated or not, your money's not any safer or not any more secure with a regulated broker as it is versus an unregulated broker. Just make sure they're going to war for you. Make sure they're offering you the latest and greatest, like MT5 and C-Trader, and make sure they're, paying out with withdrawals in a timely manner. If they're doing all those things, you don't care if it's if the broker just run under a bridge somewhere. As long as it's fucking working, and it's paying you money, and there's no run around, and they're providing you with the best tools for you to succeed. That's how you choose a broker. Should do a short like that. That should be one of your Instagram. How to choose a broker.
I have one.
Blueberries? You take a bowl of fruit. Pick your favorite fruit. Go to that broker.
Did you read the course content page?
Content?
Content? TikTok.
I swear, I hear you and Marcos every time I see the words content, TikTok,
Content? TikTok?
NFTs.
Is this an NFT? This is real good, guys. This is real good. Do not trip. The only way I can see buys happening now is if you come up to break above 1947.
So
I mean, we have a minute left. Let's see if we close bullish or bearish here. We can still close bullish. Don't get me wrong. If we close bullish, we're taking buys. If it doesn't, then no buys to set. We hold on. We hold on tight.
Completely forgot we trade GJ too. I've been off my shit on GJ.
Well, it's reason after third minute flip. The 1 hour didn't have a decent bottom wick. Third minute candle closed very weak bullish at resistance, so there's no bias for me. I said I was going to waiting for 8 AM candle because of no bottom wick theory, and also the fact that you haven't closed above yet. And I mean, if it doesn't close here, then we're gonna have to wait to the 8:30 candle, 8:30, or even 9 AM candle. But I'm gonna be here today until like maybe like late 10, 10:30, 10:45, maybe 11. So I'm pretty sure we'll catch something, chat. Just don't trip. Last thing I do is try to be a hero though. Like, try. You guys go to this spreadsheet here, right? There's links here, and I even give you guys a time on stream. So let's say you go to this trade here where we caught this month 65 pips, right? No, let's go to the 85 pip one. Go to here, 10 AM, right? So you go to 10 AM of the stream. I'm pretty sure there's timestamps, but let me just find it. Look, we had sell stops.
Look at GJ.
Oh yeah. Oh wow. Oh yeah, you have interest rates. You have interest rates. I didn't take a look. You have interest rates. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, I'm not expecting much, man. Like they were expecting to increase rates, and like I'm pretty confident. I'm 9% confident it was priced in because the past couple days we've been moving up, right? So it didn't make sense for GJ to not move the last like 4 weeks and just move around it yesterday. And I'm pretty sure that was priced in. So yeah, this thing is interesting.
Yeah, it was priced in, and once they realized there was going to be no update or nothing else, market said, all right, well, back to war. Back to war we go.
Yeah, there's no bias here, guys. Look, there was the buys above here closure. We never close above. We never close below. What I will say though is be careful on the sells though. Be very cautious on the sells. Same thing happened yesterday. It might be a fake out back into the range.
Yeah, lucky I closed full on that GJ. Would have been a nightmare. Yeah, JXTR, you would have gotten slipped bad too on any stop.
I love gold right now. I'm not really like touching GJ at all. Like it drives, but technically speaking, there's a high chance this could be a fake out to drive back up, but who knows? I think there's a speech at 8:32, so it should be very volatile here. I'm not touching GJ at all today.
I ain't touching GJ with the RMT5.
I ain't touching GJ at all. So sorry I'm late. Don't be sorry you're late. Is that the first question you're gonna ask? You asked me sell before you said sorry I'm late. It should have been sorry I'm late, but Don, what was the analysis you had today? Or yo, Don, I'm late, but let me go back to the beginning of the stream and watch what happened. Why does it have to be sell? Don't worry, just go back to the beginning of the streams. We explained it. If anything, it's up on my screen right now what I'm looking for. I'm in profit and my shit showing 20 pip losses. You might have got slipped.
Commission per one lot is $7. 70% of one lot.
Guys,
you blew your account and then show up here? Backwards. People have stuff backwards.
this 1 hour candle goes doji here. So, I mean, it's still a bullish candle. As long as it respects this low, it should technically drive up. But you really want to see a closure here. So maybe 830 here. If you get a closure at 830, pushing above this resistance, above 1943, 780, I'll take buys.
You
But
got a bullish doji. We got a bearish. Not really doji.
Chad, you really want to see something like this. If this happens, cool. I'll be in. Nice range going up. But if it doesn't happen, then I'll continue to drop, obviously. And there's no sells.
Trader's domain 1 hour looks like you're 30. With the 1 hour candle. The bearish candle.
How can I view the spreadsheet? Oh yeah, going back to it. Yeah, so like the spreadsheet, yeah, we have the links in the times here. You go to that time. So right now, 10 a.m. That was where the position was taken, right? 10 a.m. 85 pips. Go to here. Go to 10 a.m. And then this is a trade. We had sell stops, right? So we told you guys beforehand. And then once you activated, you got activated, you're in. And then break even. And then TP. And then all that good stuff. So this is an example of a trade taken on our stream. It's all done on the stream. There's no guys I got in 10 minutes ago. It's gonna be this. I'm in. I'm doing this. I don't know why people try to be heroes, man. Just wait. It's so simple today. Like, you guys can hear Ted's voice. Just wait. It's like you close above or in. You don't close above. You're just in this messy range. This thing, for all we know, could drop down towards 1963. There's no point of like taking buys right now at all. Waiting for a 4 hour closure above? No, I'm just waiting for this 1 hour. But I mean, this 30-minute close at 8:30 here. If it does, yeah, that was a clean position. Yeah, I don't want us to close doji here on the 4 hour though. I want us to kind of close above these ranges here, because if you close above this 4 hour candle in about 53 minutes, if it closes above 1951, it's gonna drive out towards 1961 next. But that's a push that we need. Here. If you guys train GJ, wait for this this news to play out. It's right now markets are just reacting to the numbers or reacting to the news. Once you have the speech at 8:30, same concept as yesterday. That finishes at around 9 a.m. If you do pop back up to the range like this, then that's your position. That's your buys going back up to retest the highs. And then you should continue up towards 156. This would be a fake out. This is what I'm waiting for. If I'm taking buys on G today, this is the buys I'm taking. But I'm not taking sells below here. That's my GJ analysis. Pretty simple. I just joined a trader. You in? No trades, brother. No trades. No trades yet. No trades yet. Any music? Y'all don't hear it?
I hear it.
Y'all don't hear the music? It's just loud. some banks. If you guys want to follow my Spotify, you could do so. It's this is my Spotify. What's the name of the song? It's called Seagulls by some copyright free stuff. I don't know. Minsky? Seagulls by Minsky. Let's see. We might get a closure here. Let's see. 20 minutes here. 20 minutes. It's going to be decent. How big are stocks going to be though? It's going to be like a 40 pip stop for like a 50 pip TP if we do close like this, which isn't bad. One hour close bullish, looking like an onion play. 2, enter on the root break of the current kind of high and use 30-minute stops as the 1 hour stops are huge, are so huge. Stops to break even. This is GJ, right? Wow. You took profit before the news. Close fall at 20 pips and the candle closed, a new candle opens. Nice.
It should just melt it right
Yeah,
after.
good closure, good closure, good closure.
Oh, it's still going.
Yeah, it might just rip all the way down. Like, look at the daily candle, no top wick, right? No range to go. So it makes sense. See this drive. It might come down towards 155.023. Potentially. Potentially. They raised rates, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, 0.75. You have 8:30 news. You have unemployment claims at 8:30 here, guys, for the US dollar. They're expecting good numbers for gold or for a dollar. So
$8.30. Yes, it's looking like a 9 a.m. maybe 10 a.m. trade.
I said it earlier, right?
Either that or we might not get anything.
It's like once you have like enough experience in terms of like once you see the same cycles repeat itself over and over every single day, you're gonna start to notice and you're gonna know when like price will move and price wouldn't move. Like right now we know that price is breaking on lows, it's gonna drive down towards that 36 inch, and for buys you need structure to form, right? So in order for that structure to form, you need candles to close, right? So if you could visualize it, what do you need to close? You need a bullish candle support. Okay, so let this candle drive down. Let this 8 a.m. candle drive down, and then 9 a.m. let that candle close as well, and then 10 a.m. to 9:30, 10 a.m. is your positions to go back up to retest the highs. So that's how you gotta visualize it. But if there's no support form, then we're just gonna continue to drive down for the rest of the day. That's it. So it's not that hard to like predict when and how we're gonna move. It's more so to do with just experience on the charts. That's it. Just show up to the same session and focus on that one session every single day. Either it's a London, New York, or Asian session, whatever session you want to focus on. But you're gonna see the same cycles repeat itself. How many pips is this Juicy candle? Holy, 117 pips. And look where we tapped into. Weekly ranges, right? Daily, no top. Right? Okay, there's no low. This is very difficult to trade today. Very tough. Does the interest rates increase the value of currency? Yes, but it was already priced in. Look at GJ for the last couple of days. Like we didn't move on GJ for like, we've been ranging for like the last 3 weeks. All of a sudden, the last couple of days we've been moving up. The last 4 days pushing up. That was already priced in. Same thing with gold. Yeah, GJ should come back to life this next month. It should be very interesting. If we close above 156 this month in about 14 days, next month we're going straight towards 160, and you should see your volatile days on GJ again. But it's picking up again. Core 2 should pick up GJ for sure. Why is ours news nearly every day? It's what's that song? It's the fuck. How's that go? How's that Christmas song go? It's the most beautiful time. How's it go?
It's the most beautiful time of the year.
Oh yeah. It's just that time of the year again where you
It's
have a
the
lot
most
of
wonderful time of the year, something like that.
yeah. Most wonderful time. Yeah. This is your liquidity grab, so be it. I think once you break this high again, this 30-minute high, this 30-minute candle should start to pop up, and then 8:30 we'll get closures. I think this 15 just closed, right? How did we close in the 15 here? You closed bearish here. Okay. Yeah, that 30-minute high is also going to be the 15-minute high. So once you break this high, you can see it slowly start to pop up. That'll be your cowboy entrance, I guess. But I'm going to wait for this 8:30 candle here. Check GJ 1 hour. I see it. What am I supposed to do? Take a buy now? Take a sell? No. Wait for your speech, guys. There's a speech in about 15 minutes here, I think, on a pound. Yeah, you didn't break the 15 highs that came very close, didn't break it, right? This is a good example of stop losses. For instance, like let's say you take a sell here, right? Off of the candle opening. In general, right? You place your stop loss above the previous candle high. You place it above the previous candle high for a reason. Because you know that this candle could come up, break 15-minute highs, 30-minute highs, but could still respect the higher time frame highs. And then it can still flip. So that's why if you're looking for buys, at least what you could have done was wait for this high to break. It never broke. The same way you treat stop losses too. The speech is right here, isn't it? Isn't this the policy summary? Don, looking at your go chart on 30, were you taking sells? No sells. There's no sells for me today until you break below 1931. You break below 1931, I'll take sells coming down towards 1928. But no sells, no. I'm looking for buys above 1943 here.
Yeah, if they're hard, if buys are hard to imagine, or hard to picture at this point, like they'll show up. They'll show up pretty quickly within 2 or 3 candles. You understand? So just wait. The best time to practice self-control, to practice being the boss. Go do some bossy shit. You know what I mean? Go run your life. Don't let this manipulate you. Go make some coffee, make some breakfast. Go smoke a cigarette. I don't know. Go do some push-ups. There's really no reason for you to sit and stare at a chart tick for the next 10 minutes or 30 minutes if you're impulsive. Just let it rot.
Yeah, like no point in taking a trade right now and just being drawdown, right? You're trying to find the most precise entry for yourself for buys, and by the looks of it, might not come until 10 a.m. here, 9:30, 10 a.m.
Yeah.
And you'll see it.
Money.
You see it form.
It's never okay to settle. Don't settle. If you're dealing with money and it's shit you know, you work hard to fucking make, and it's shit that you need. Don't just settle with it. Make sure you're making it work for you in the most optimal way. And making your money work for you doesn't mean, you know, losing it in a dumbass situation. Just you gotta wait. This way you preserve capital, manage these funds. That's what we are. We're fund managers, right? We're managing money. And then once we see our opportunity, we strike.
Just sit here and enjoy this thing coming down, and just be happy that you didn't take buys yet, and you're not in no drawdown, right? Just be happy. Be happy that you were patient. All right, like this thing right at this point should come down towards these levels here, 938, and then you want support to form there to drive back up. And guess what? If support does not form there, then where are we gonna go to next? Well, we're probably gonna drop down towards the next range. Below 936, come down towards 932. But until you have support form and structured form, no need to be in the mix, right? Just enjoy your life. Get some sun, touch some grass.
Word. Go watch the grass grow.
Go watch the grass grow. You're the, you know. I'm proud of you guys though for being patient today. Love you guys. Good job. I'm sure at some point like people were very tempted to take buys, right? Like, cause you're staring at a chart all day, and you have this bias in the back of your mind, and this is why I'll say don't always marry your bias. Like, yes, marry it, understand it, but understand the story price is trying to tell you as well. And if that story doesn't line up with your bias, then it doesn't make any sense to take positions. So yes, you have a bias, but don't marry it. Don't be like, it has to go up now. It has to go up now. Like, for all we know, it can come down towards that 20 and pop back up. Who knows, right? Look at the forward candle now, starting to flip bearish again. This forward candle breaks the lows here at 934. We're dropping all the way down to 1929, and then there's no bias. Might be a better day tomorrow, but just hold on tight, man.
Yeah, at some point, this candle right here looked like this. You're gonna tell me nobody in the chat.
I
took
seen
a
chat.
position?
Some people are like, buy now, buy now, buy now. It's gonna fly 100 pips in the next 30 minutes.
Yeah,
No.
When it looked like that, there was a lot of cowboys here. So be careful. You don't want to be in this situation over and over and over. If you were in this situation today, next time, don't be in it. Help yourself. Learn. Because it's fucked up if you next time this happens and you take that buy again and then you hit that drawdown again. It's really tough.
Looks like it's printing your scenario. I mean, that's what I want, right? If it prints it, it prints it. That'll be great for us for 9 a.m., 10 a.m. for positions. But if it doesn't print that, then it doesn't print that. What I will say though is that there's like a minor forward support right here. And at this point, you're most likely gonna wait for a 9 a.m. candle. And if you can close respecting these levels here, then the next forward candle should be able to respect it to pop back up to retest the highs, and we can get some buys in. But if this forward candle closes below, then most likely we're gonna drive further down here towards like 29 marks, and then this day candle will just retrace, right? But if it prints it, then it prints it. We'll be in good hands. But we gotta see here, right? We gotta see. What you want now is you want to see this candle close bullish at support, and then once you close bullish at support, you drive up. So it won't be this candle. It's gonna be the next 30-minute candle, maybe like 9 a.m. and then this is your 9:30, or sorry, no. This is your 9:30. So let this candle close. This is your next candle at 9 to 9:30, and then this is your 10 a.m. candle to drive to retest the highs. 9:30 to 10 is your positions if we do foreign support. I said all day today too, and just by the way we rejected too, it just tells you it's gonna be 9:30 to 10. Yeah, and that's if you get it, right? If you don't, then it's simple. Just cross it out and move on. Next idea, right? But there won't be sells for me until you break below 1931. If you close below there, cool. I'll take it. How you drawing a candle? Zoom annotations. Yeah, you have news in 5 minutes too. So, I mean, they're expecting good numbers. And that means gold should technically drive down, right? So let's see what happens. It's 5 closing bullish, right? Yeah, 5's gonna close bullish in 4 minutes here. Let's see. This is not the worst range yet. I'll say if we start to print more counts in this range, and yeah, but if eventually we'll break out, and if we break out within the next 2 hours or so, we should be fine. But if we stay within this range for the rest of the day, then we'll be tough. But I doubt it. I'm pretty sure we'll break out either way. If this 1 hour candle retraces all the way back up and it closes above 156, and you have a 30-minute closure or bullish closure back into the range on the 15, you can take your buys going up to retrace the move. That'll be the fake that we drew out earlier. That's not bad too. It's gonna be a 56 pip TP, and the stop loss is gonna be like around 50 pips. Like a 1-to-1 if this 15 pulls back up and closes above here. Or even this 30-minute candle next, that 9 a.m. candle. Because what's going to happen is the 4 candles going to close bearish, respecting that support. And then we can look to drive. Osprey effects. I heard about that broker. It was I think it's an unregulated 1 of 500 leverage broker. It's like another broker out there. It's the same thing as like KLT FOREX and Hugo's Way. I'm pretty sure it's one of those brokers. I mean, as long as you're
using the same liquidity providers.
Yeah.
For the most part. But the prices are so similar.
Just the net. This is the brand name.
Like, if we all got gapped and we're all using different brokers, and those brokers, you know, we wouldn't all get gapped if they were using different liquidity providers. Like I don't know. It was very similar gap, and those gaps are not manipulated by the broker. Those are liquidity provider manipulations. So I'm guessing our different brokers have probably the same liquidity provider, or the same, or some of the liquidity providers are the same if they use more than, or if they use a few. There's something about putting a face to a brand, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for those that want to grow businesses, I mean, you gotta have a face. You know, who's gonna trust you if they don't know who you are? It's like you gotta be in the game for a long time and not show face, or show face and just grow from there.
Regulated or unregulated, they're still gonna have all your transactions and your whole report and everything. Traders Domain sends me a daily report at the end of every
I
day.
think every broker does that, right?
I like that, and because the guys like, "Oh, how do you do taxes if they're unregulated?"
Send them a report.
They send me a report. They send me a daily, monthly, whatever you need for your taxes. They'll do that.
Yeah, people are like, yo, you have a regular broker, you can't do taxes. You do taxes for everything, man.
Now, on the other hand, if they're offshore and they're unregulated in the U.S., the IRS has no way of getting that paperwork. So what they don't know, they don't know. But if that money ever hits any of your U.S. bank accounts, you better make sure the shit is accounted for. Shit. But once you're trading it and it's never hit a U.S. bank account, maybe you withdrawing Bitcoin, or I don't know what you're doing, but like you're not really required. You should, but like whatever. I'm not gonna give you advice, but like, how's the IRS gonna see money that's not in the U.S. and they have no access to the company that it's with, because that company's not in the U.S. and has no relation to the U.S. Like, the IRS can't subpoena Traders Domain. Like, it's not something they can do. Someone from the IRS is watching, is about to knock on my door. Open up.
Yeah, Chad, this is the playbook. This is the playbook. It's a PDF, 40-page PDF. You can get it for free. It's a free download. We spent like around 2 years creating this for you guys through sample sizing, you know, experience on the charts, and it was all developed on the live streams over the last 2 years. And this is all we've been doing for the last 2 years, just in a book, basically, when it comes down to entries and setups. So if you guys want it, just go download it. It's a free PDF. It's free, you know. What can I do? What else can I do for you? The free. Go on controlfx.com. Go to playbook, and then just sign up. Email, boom, you're in. Free, no charge. On top of that, you have the onion play playing out here. So this is looking very delicious, looking very good here. 9 a.m., 9:30 will be your pushes, and then we should be good to drive up. Very good here, very good. Appreciate you coming by today, by the way, again. Much love. Thanks for 1.3k viewers again.
Where's the banger? My song.
There's only one song I like in this whole playlist.
It's probably the banger. Where is it?
This one? Dun, 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 dun,
Yeah.
dun, dun.
I think we will be waiting for 4 hour to close.
Pretty sure here.
I
I concur.
I think you might be right.
I concur.
I concur. Wix high yet? Wix never high. Wix normal.
Marcos.
Maybach music.
Hey.
Marcos. Yo, join a stream, brother. Come to the dark side. Come to the dark side. Blueberries?
Arsenal?
Someone's earlier got pissed off that we were talking like that. They're like, yo, stop talking like that. NFT? Where's mocking Gary V? How do I become a tier 1 subscriber? Well, if you want, you just go on the browser of YouTube and just click join as a membership. That's it. $5 a month or something. You get perks. I mean, it's just to show you like you've been loyal. That's it. But it's no, like, you know, it's not anything that you gotta do. It's, and then I think if we get enough tier 2 members, I'm gonna do like some pop-up Asian streams for those members only. That's it. Get a little celery next to your name that grows over time and shines. What's ECN? What's it stand for? Electronic something, right?
What?
ECN, like ECN accounts when you have for MT4 or MT5s. Let me see. ECN meaning Google's your best friend, guys. Electronic communication network. So raw spreads usually, right? I believe ECN accounts.
Allowing users to trade with no third party involved.
Well, if you guys waited, we drew so at 7:21. Right now, at current time is my time zone is 8:36, and this may play out. I said earlier, this will be your 7 to this is your 8 a.m. This is your 8:30, and this is your 9 to 10. So we may still get bias today, guys. Don't lose hope just yet. It's happening. Huge liquidity grab now. Huge liquidity grab. Correct me if I'm wrong. Did the fork have a bond wick earlier or no?
No clue.
Yeah, we did. We came down further. It was 1934 800, and the current 500. So we came down like around 30 pips away or 3 pips away from that. 8 pips away. Wait for his bullish candle closure. This is your 8:30. This is your 9. This is your 9:30. And then you can get entries in here if you're in Cowboy, or wait for the 4-hour closure, which is I'm waiting for, and take entries here. And boom. Simple trades.
GJ hourly still open, you know? If it pulls up, probably somewhere around 156. Oh, and closes above it, we could start looking for some buys going back up.
How did you guys all meet?
Told you, OnlyFans.
Met him as a cowboy. Now what are we now? Your brother's in Germany? Where'd you get the information from?
Yo.
Where'd you get the information from? Bro. Bruh. Your brother's in Germany, right? You had to say the word right? No, Common Effects is my brother. I never said that before. I said he visited. Man.
Somebody pays attention.
MM mod. This is tier 1 mod right here for us guys. Doesn't even know me.
Doesn't know him.
Non-war. Yeah, for real. He's non-war. Like, how'd you know that? yo, Wixon, isn't your brother in Japan? Yeah, how do you know that? Yeah.
I was like, Reza, you breakdance, right? I was like, what?
Like, how'd you know that?
I didn't know.
Hey, Reza was like, you breakdance, right?
It's like, what?
How you know that?
This is some random shit. Oh man. We gotta see, people are pretty intelligent in here.
FBI, open up. I love the way you know exactly what you're looking for before the pattern even happens. Yeah, it's not. It's also like even though I draw these counts out all the time, it's not really me guessing. It's me just drawing like consistent market cycles. That the same shit happens every day. And if it pops up, we're in, right? It's not that it is though. But it isn't round like drawing. Like I'm not just drawing random shit on my screen just to draw shit. It's just things we see.
And it's not like wow, like holy shit.
Yeah,
like, they know what they're looking, or it's happening. It's like no, it's like because we drew this yesterday and the day before that, and it was the same thing and the day before that, and it's just be here, experience it, live through a few market cycles, and you'll start noticing it too, or realizing it too. It's just an autopilot at this point, so natural.
This is all I drew. Yeah, this is natural. Like this is the playbook that's been in the works for 2 years, and this is all we drew out. The onion play. This is all that is, right here, right? And if it happens, it happens. This is the exact thing happening in gold right now. Same market cycles.
Spend 2 months here every day, and tell me if you'll then like see if you still have those questions, or how it happens or why it happens. You probably won't. Like, I think within a month you'll be like, on top of your shit, just knowing what's going on here and being able to follow with a breeze.
We need this 15-minute close bullish here. 490 to be good.
You could recognize the pattern as anything, break and retest, support, resistance, your mama's titties, nobody gives a fuck, whatever you recognize it as, you see it, you take advantage of it, exploit it. Your job, like you want to call it whatever you want to call it, but at the end of the day, it's the formation of candles and price action is the same.
Yeah, you can call it the BBD, whatever you guys want to do, man. Like we need to give the onion a starter play just so we can recognize it. That's it.
Yeah, he's like, basically, isn't that the break and retest? Like,
yeah, same shit.
Maybe, fine, break and retest. Call it what you want to call it. If we're talking about the same formation of. Titties. I wasn't talking about titties. I was just saying you could call it whatever you want to call it. I don't. People are too stuck on like pointless things. That wasn't the point.
He's trolling, bro. He's trolling. It's Alex B. Hey yo, BBD. No, because they already tested BBD. Fuck.
What the fuck is BBD?
You didn't hear him tested the BBD the other day?
No.
I mean, I'm not gonna say it again. You ask chat. I don't know. Ask chat what he said.
Oh yeah. No, I heard him say that. Just trying to figure it out from you.
Oh no, try. You know. Joey.
I don't know why people get stuck on shit that's like irrelevant.
It's funny.
Like I forgot what I was even
I
talking
mean,
about.
the good thing is like
Like,
whenever they,
call it what you want to call it. Just
it's like
don't
whenever
take
you
advantage
teach
of it.
or whenever you explain those things, like you can explain all of that Wix, and they might not care about what you gotta say, but the moment they hear that one word, they're gonna get locked in. So sometimes you gotta reference those things so they can get locked in. That's how a lot of people learn. They don't care
Good,
what
well,
you know.
Well, everybody just heard titties. Titties, titties. Good. Now we got that out of the way, and everybody's locked in.
Yeah.
Right.
Every now and then, every 30 minutes, just say the word, and the WAP play.
Yeah, we'll be like, all right, Chad. So as we're getting closure above titties, everybody locked in, and we're getting a closure above titties, above the zone. Yeah, but like I was saying, call the plays whatever you want to call it. You can come up with your own plays. The reason we have names for it is so the person we're talking to, and discussing the play with can recognize what we're talking about. It's just, our lingo. But charts will always say the same thing. I mean,
Going back to that cylinder and square thing you talked about, same thing. Like different perspective because you're from different ends. But what was it? Is it a cylinder? I gotta see.
yeah. If you look at a cylinder if you shine a light at a cylinder from different angles, it's going to give you a different shadow on the wall, right? One's going to give you a circle, one's going to give you a square, depending on the angle you shine it from. But that doesn't change the fact that you're shining a light at a cylinder, right? You just have different perspective.
This is what trading is right here. This is trading. This is the big market makers, right? And these are the price action traders, or the institutional traders. That's them, and this is us. At the end of the day, we're taking the exact same entries. That's it. We're taking the exact same entries, the exact same perspective. There's no need to argue. That's why it's so useless when I see arguments. It's like, who gives a fuck, man? You're making money. You're making money. I make money. I make money. We all make money. Make money.
Money.
It's like,
nah, Wix, you're wrong. Certain patterns have names. You don't call a bullish engulfing candlestick a shooting star candlestick. Fine. Those are two different things. Yes. I agree. We can't call two different things the same name. I definitely agree. But if you call something, break and retest, and for me it's the onion play, and it is the same thing, then we're talking about the same thing. But a shooting star has been a name given to a different thing than a bullish engulfing. Those are obviously two different concepts.
Here's something.
It just doesn't matter if you call it a bullish engulfing and somebody else sees it as whatever, as a BBD. Nobody gives a fuck. Like, you guys are talking about the same thing. Names don't matter. The actual price action matters. And if you realize what's going on behind the candles in price action, that's what matters. And if you can take advantage and exploit what you're actually realizing is happening in the market, and if you can, exploit it to your advantage where you're profitable, that's all that matters. None of these names matter. Doesn't matter what you call a candle, a play, a setup. Lingo is not important. What's important is you being profitable and you being consistent and you being right.
Like, you can go draw a fib right now, right? Go draw your fibs, follow fib traders. Go draw your fib from here. This would give you like a 78.1 retracement.
You get a
61. Boom. That was your entry for 61 traders, right? Cool.
61,
right?
Easy.
But if you delete the fibs, go on to 15, what do you see that's forming here? You see you have support, you have resistance. This 15 closed as support. This next 15 is going to fly up, retest the highs, retest the range at 1943. Right?
You also don't need a fib to tell you that.
Yeah, and it's the thing, you don't need a fib, because if you draw a fib again, it's going to show you multiple levels. It's going to show you 38, 50, 61. And now you're in a situation where it's like, well, where are we going to reject off of? The 60, 50 at 38, you don't got to guess, right? And that's the thing with the fib. If you're looking at price action, you don't got to guess where we're going to reject, because you know that once support forms, that's where we're going to head up. And in this case, it was a 61. So you didn't have to take buys. Oh, go on.
Well, even if you're using a fib, like, you don't need it. You know where the fib is. Like, if you're looking at a chart and you know what a Fibonacci is, what the retracement tool is, You can tell where it is. You can pretty much tell if it's at a 50, a 61.8, a 76, whatever. It's just you don't need it. These lagging indicators are useless once you've kind of made price action your bitch. Like price action is bae.
Right? Because using that fib, like even if it was at 38.50s here, like there's no confirmation that we're gonna reject, right? So if you use a fib, you would have been fucked because like, you're being drawdown. But if you were to look at price action, it shows you where we're gonna reject. It shows you how we're gonna close. Okay, close bullish. Next guy's gonna drive up. We've been got in a trade, break even, close half, and let the rest run towards TP. And if it runs, it runs, right? If it doesn't run, then it does run. It's gonna come back down and drive down towards here. Do something like this. That's it. That's it, guys. That's it. But by the looks of it, man, we're gonna get what we want here in about 10 minutes. 10 minutes for these buys here. Looking good, looking juicy. Most likely 10:30. Not gonna lie to you guys. About 50 minutes here. I didn't take the 15 by the way, guys, just because it's the last 15 of the hourly candle.
4 hour.
Oh, sorry, 4 hour candle too, and a 1 hour candle. So I decided to stay out of that and wait for the 9 a.m. candle close. A 4 hour candle should close bullish or doji, whatever it closes as, and the next 4 hour candle should pop up towards next resistance. The next 4 hour candle should be your biggest 4 hour candle today if it does drive up, because you're looking at 1950 for targets, right? It's a 95 candle. But yeah, if you close like this is good. You get like a nice a gladiator candle, and then boom, we'll be in some positions for wick fills towards the TP. Simple, right?
Hopefully that's the next 30.
Yeah. If you guys been here since the morning.
Next 15. Sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say anything.
If we get that next 15 closure above the range, and the 15 after that bearish. But respecting 1943.
You're looking at 10 a.m.
I'm looking at 9:30. I'm looking at ways for this to range and kind of wait for us for the volume time, and which is what I think it'll do. I don't think we're gonna get a straight move. I think it'll trickle around this resistance and eventually turn it into support.
I think this 1 hour candle got close above 9-4-1 here. There's like a minor support right around here, and you close above there, you're in a range again, and then you should break the 1 hour highs to drive. But if it doesn't, this next 1 hour candle might just quick fill, come down. That's the issue.
All this is based on us closing back above. If we don't close back above, we're no bueno. See next candle coming up, tapping 1941 over here, 1943. No, 1941, 21, and then driving back down.
I've been waiting to 6 a.m. Where's the trades? I mean, some days you get trades at 7, some days you get trades at 10. Like, look at our trades on stream this year, right? 26 trades, or like 32 trades, 34 trades, right? This month alone, trades were 11, 8, 8, 11, 8:30, 9, 9, 7, 10, 8, 10, 9, 4, or 3, right? It comes throughout the session. It might not come at the same time every day though. And if you're on here just to take a trade, you shouldn't be here, man. You shouldn't be here. You're here for the wrong reasons. You're trading for the wrong reasons, if that's the case. You were learning a lot more of just tuned in and just, and you weren't focused on taking the next possible position. You were learning a lot today. The Excel file, do exclamation point journals or trades, either or will work.
I most get $18 pro fight, then FTMO challenge finish. Okay. Sorry, but how do I get the Excel file? Don't you have a link here?
Oh yeah, I just answered that. I want to do Wordle, but now that I said it, the answer's gone.
You got the answer?
Oh, we can close above. I mean, they're gonna tell me the answer in a few seconds here. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Chat's ruthless. Someone's gonna ruin it.
Shout out to the Brampton man. You see the same comment? I don't know what you're laughing at. I'm laughing at the fact that someone said, Charles, are you okay? Do you need hot chocolate? Charles is cozy, man. Charles cozy. He's about to fall asleep listening to us talk here. He's just waiting for a closure above the range. That's all he's waiting for.
It's the fact that they've set rules and I like trading under my own rules without fucking up my mindset. I finally got it where I need it to be. And I don't need my mindset all fucked up by some extra rules putting me in a box. And if I had taken wins on my regular account, but I had taken some losses because of their rules or because of their slippage and whatever, regardless why I had taken losses there, it would probably fuck with my mindset. I can't be fucking worried about, you know, my broker when I'm trying to fucking trade. I don't know about this close above. We got 5 minutes.
Wait for the close, like you say.
Yeah.
Could do anything.
8:58, yeah.
If it closes above here, we should get a wick fill. It should come down and just come down towards 32 next. Which is good because tomorrow's daily candle, depending on how we close, will be good too. We get a nice wick fill for tomorrow's daily candle to drive up again. Should be another simple day to end off the Friday. I don't know. I still have a lot of faith for trades today though. There should be something potentially.
Put it this way: if I had a copy trader on 3 days ago, I would have taken a fucking massive loss on FTMO, and on Trader's Domain, I got my slippage back. So I would have been pissed. Charles looking like one of Wick's 9 joints.
Bro, what are you talking about?
Rolled up.
What do you say? Oh, like when I wake up.
As soon as I unmute myself, that's the first thing Wix 9 says to me. Nice.
Is it that? He's not even from Canada. Charles, what got you rolled up like that?
Turn the
It'll get
AC down.
cold.
It's like 90 outside. I bet you.
How cold is it outside actually?
It's not that cold anywhere in the U.S. right now.
I keep my my apartment like 72 or 70.
Yeah, that's where mine's at. 72 right now.
That's funny. It's nice today in Canada, so I'm looking to go outside today, get some sun. Yeah, it's gonna be 1 degrees. Oh no, not 1 degrees. Hold on. It's looking nice outside today. It's gonna be 1 degrees. Nah, it's gonna be 14 degrees later. So in Canada, in Toronto.
Jeez.
So let's go. 13 today. Sunny day. Go outside, I guess, on sun. It's gonna be good.
The low 20s is already really cold for me.
Yeah. The Celsius.
Damn, it's chilly in the 6.
I mean, that's pretty warm. Things are it's spring though. Spring in about 3 days here, 4 days here. So things are gonna pick up again. And
17, that's what? That's like 60 what? Something?
15 degrees is Celsius is gonna be 15 Celsius to Fahrenheit. Let's see.
60 something, right?
59, 60, yeah, basically.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
warmer.
that's good weather.
That's
good
freezing.
weather.
That's cold as fuck.
In Miami, it's cold.
Yeah, last time I seen 60, I had to wear 3 hoodies. A few months back. No, what am I saying? Like a month back. It was freezing.
Bruh.
How hot's it
30
get?
seconds.
During the summer it gets to like 30, 25, 30, but things been like going up and dropping and increasing lately. Going from like 1 degrees. Tomorrow's gonna snow apparently, and then tomorrow's gonna be 15. You know, and it goes back to 1, -1. It's weird. Just climate change is fucked. 12 seconds here. Looks like we're gonna close bearish below this support, so expecting this range to get filled. And looks like the 4 count's gonna close bearish as well. Yep, ugly closure. This is gonna be wonky, guys. How does TD look though? This is when I go to TD. I check. How does TD look?
You want to see the 4 hour?
Yeah, how's the 4 hour look on
It
TD?
didn't break. It didn't break the previous 4 hour.
Did it? Oh no, it didn't. I can still flip here and
No,
drive
it can still flip.
at 1942 here. So
It's holding for now. We'll see once this wick gets filled on the smaller time frames. We'll see if it rejects or it breaks.
people are asking like, will the 1 hour wick get filled? 30-minute wick get filled? Well, the 1 hour in this case, this is a higher time frame, will mostly get filled. Just where we close there? We close tough. Let me
Very
check.
tough.
Let me see. 4 o'clock close right here, right? So let's go left and see how it looks. Right at the support. Oh, okay. So go back to this forward count here, right? Pay attention to detail here. Let's just change color up to like maybe yellow here, right? Let's go left and look at the 4 hour support.
Yeah, closed bearish, but it respected the support.
Expected that. That's something. I mean, there's still a sign we can pop up to the data being heavily bullish. Like I'm still bullish to the chat. Not taking any sells. If we can get a closure above 19.5, 19.41, that'll be my buzz. But I'm gonna stay out of this wick fill. If we flip here, we drive up. I'm staying out. I want to see closures above 19.41 minimum for buys, and eventually 19.43, 780 for buys. Might get positions at 10:30 here. It's exactly what we drew out, right? Just wait.
9:30.
Yeah.
9:30. 10:30 is another hour and a half. But yeah, that would be perfect with the volume that we were discussing earlier.
Yep, should be good once it breaks this high on a 15. Just to pop up.
The 1 hour is flipping bullish.
Yep. 5 is breaking the highs.
So once this wick gets filled, it'll be around 9:15. Right, we'll range around there. I think above 1940 is our optimal buys. We really want to be above 1943, 1944. Those are our best buys. But we can take advantage of the range from 1940 to 1943. Gonna be quick. Just wait to get a closure and let volume be the catalyst to take you up.
Yeah, this thing's flipping here. It broke 5-minute highs. There's a slight chance it might pop up here. But the question is, once you pop up, are we going to reject here? Or what's going to happen here? Are we going to close above to drive further up, right? Is this an onion play? Yes. But, yeah, it comes down to the higher time frames now, like Wixnine said.
And here's the thing, we're so used to, right, lately for all of 2022, we've kind of had the same thing happen. We had the pullback on somewhere between 8:30 till 9:15, or 8:45 to like 9:15, 9:30. We'll tend to pull back and range at a support. But with the war, we had so much volume. We've been moving at all times, and we've also been seeing how, hey, the 8 a.m. candle will usually give volume and direction. So it's kind of tough here because the 8 a.m. candle was bearish, right? It gave us direction down, and it had a lot of volume. But what's key is it didn't break the support. The support held. So this bearish candle had a lot of volume and bearish direction, but it didn't break the support. It held support, which means now we might get a lot of volume, but in the opposite direction. And if we come up above 1941, it would be a fake out and a hold of support. And now you have volume coming in. And if we start flipping bullish, we're going to start driving up. Just wait for all these things to line up. So we had a bullish closure on the 30. If we get another bullish closure by 9:30 over 1941, there's going to be NYSE open. It's going to be a fake out to go up.
These are cowboys entering buys here, right? You want to wait for, again, this to break out. You want to see us drive up first. If you miss this range, it's okay. Don't trip about this, but you need more confirmation. You need higher time from confirmation. You need more things to align.
Right, because yeah, we could easily just break the low of this bullish candle of this previous 30, and if you're breaking the low of support, you're below range, you're gonna drive down. So we always preach patience.
Patience.
Patience. Get paid to wait, chat. Get paid to wait.
Man, I want to see this 15 fly off. Like, I want to see this 30 fly, though I'm not in, just because I want to see this pop up here. Because if you break the lows, then it's going to be a very choppy day. Like, there won't be any buys for quite some time. Because then the 4 count, you say the 4 count's going to fill a wick to the downside now, right? This is where a lot of traders get caught up. Usually. Why no buy stops? So you need clear direction. There's no buys. Look at the 1 hour. It's heavily bearish. The 1 hour is bearish. So this 1 hour kind of for all we know can just dip down. Like don't get mirrored too much on one time frame. Like yes, the one time release at our time frame, like this 15 flips drives up, leads to the 1 hour. But overall, you need this 1 hour to break the highs. If you don't want to be a cowboy today, just wait for this high to break. Once you break the highs, buy stops right there. TP's up here. That's your position. The 1 hour starter play, right?
You want your time frames to start aligning all in one direction. And this is why the fib is so arbitrary, right? Because on the fib, you're taking the pullback, so you're kind of taking a trade against price action. Another question here, where on price action, you actually have to have candles close in your direction, and just one candle closing in your direction does not mean a change of direction. You have to have solid confirmations. I got the wizard buttons. I don't use them, but I got them. I've used them once, I think, in the last year, which actually like a week ago. Close half.
I have them too. I don't use them because I enter off my phone. I kind of just mark up charts on my desktop on my trainer view, and then I hate marking up charts on the MT5. I hate it. It gets so hard to scroll left, and I don't know how you do it, Wix.
I don't know, because I can't. I've never used TradingView, and like for me, it's like, why am I gonna mark up on something that I don't trade on? Like that's just the way. Like I mark up and trade and everything on the same thing.
Personal preference, right? I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
for you go to your phone to place a trade. I don't even have an MT5 on my phone because I.
So you
gotta
bring a
make
laptop
sure.
anywhere.
No, like all right, I'm lying. I have MT5 on here, but I just don't touch it. I haven't opened the MT5 app in just like ever. It's on there. If I ever need to run out and like close something or see something going, I can do it, but I'll never enter a position like just shit. I'm on my phone and I'm doing a breakdown. I can't do that. I do a full breakdown on my desktop, my MT5, and it's a nice big screen. It's an HD, you know.
Not bad.
Do some VR. VR MT5.
There's your trade chat. I mean, there's your not trade. There's your push. Nice. So that 30 flipped. You can probably expect this thing to probably struggle here. If you have some quick buys, this is where you like to take partials and let the rest run. But at this point, man, just be careful. This is a rejection level, and this is the question now: are we gonna close above it, or are we gonna reject down? Right? So if you guys were at Cowboys today, then that was your entries. That was your Cowboy entries. Off the flip, stops below the drive, and then now what you want is you want this 30-minute candle close above 1941 here. You close above there, looking left, you're gonna fill the range at 1943, and then drive up towards 1950 for the rest of the day. All right. So this is the buys that we want.
You know, you have that on the 15, right? That's a 15 resistance, but I think the 30 will be closing above.
Oh, it's a
Because the
30-minute
30 's
resistance too, I think. 30, 50. Oh, right here, I see it. I'm going off of this right here though, to the left where it wicks. Off of like March 14, that support down there that I created. That's where I have mine.
Nice, very key. Good eye, good eye.
Good eye, mates.
Very good eye.
Yeah, that's why I use TradingView. I'm playing.
You know what, man?
You know what, man? You know what, man? Yo, this song is putting me asleep, man. I need to wake up. If you get a
Titties,
thousand,
Jack,
if you get if you get $1,000
Wake up.
donation, and we'll play some music.
Titty, wake up.
That's how you wake everyone up nowadays.
Lock it in. Titties.
I know a lot of people got positions here. Good job, you guys did. I mean, Cowboy entries, all right.
Yeah.
I did a half on this one.
Yeah, that's good. That's good positions. Good positions.
I ain't gonna lie, but I did a hat. Better call it out next time.
As you can see, I keep going back to this one song because it's only that slaps.
Do some research.
Research?
Get more tracks on here. Go.
I know, but I need to make an account and I'm lazy. Every time I say I'm gonna do it, I never do it, and it's just, I mean, you know, fuck it. I ain't got time.
Stop procrastinating.
I ain't got time, Wix.
Ain't nobody got time for that. You know, it's the #1 time management problem in the world. Procrastination.
What's another good song I have? Yeah, we're here for 10:30, guys. This is looking real good now. Really, very, very good.
You guys are taking some profits right here.
You see, like if I still had trades called, I would have put it trades called. But what's the point of trades called versus trades taken?
Cringe. You didn't take advantage of it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say. Yeah, I fucking called the entire week. It means nothing if you didn't take a buy or a seller. Take advantage of it.
Just draw an arrow on your screen. See, I told you so. Man, I hate the told you so people. That they're the most cringiest people ever. The ones that say I told you so, man. I told you so. Like they come back they'd be taking a buy. Price was against that trend today. March 5th, 2027. I told you so. Like, okay, my bad, bro. 7 years later, you told me so. My bad. It's like, shit. The TYG members. Jeez. What are you looking for to enter a trade? I need a 30-minute count closure above 1941, and then we'll be in positions, all right? We'll be in positions. The only issue I have here is that we're gonna close above, or if we close above in 16 minutes here, we're gonna pop up, fill this range. But the question is, are we gonna reject this range here? That's what I'm worried about. But at that point, we'll be risk-free anyways. We'll be like 20 pips in profit, risk-free, closing half, all that good stuff, and then the rest will be until TP. And we should end up closing at 1950 levels. So there's no need to be in drawdown this whole morning, right? Wait for the confirmation, and that trade would give you like maybe no drawdown. That was it. You didn't have to take buys over here when it was bearish. You didn't have to take buys over here when it was bearish. You could just take buys right here, no drawdown, boom, risk free, and now let the rest run. That's it. Let's see, 15 is about to close there. Looks like we're gonna close within those wicks, so it's good. It should push the next 15-minute candle up as well. This 15 should pop up towards 1941 here.
You can see how we're kind of like trickling up. It's not one long drive within the wicks, kind of trickling.
This would be your long drive up here once it breaks there.
That's gonna be after 9:30, maybe 10.
Killer Goon 1, but you said there wasn't confirmation for the trade. Exactly. There's no. Do you see a trade on my screen? No, brother. There's no trade on my screen. When I'm in a trade, these are exact words that come out of my mouth. All right, guys. I got in a position here. This is my TP. This is my stop loss. Boom, 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 boom. But until those words come out of my mouth and it's on my screen, there's no trade.
You'll see it beforehand.
Yeah, yes. Like.
You wanna be spoon fed? Don will spoon feed you.
I literally spoon fed the whole March this month. You know, like the whole 2 years of us live streaming. Every day we take trades on screen. It's never like I got in here, I did this, did that. It's like I got in here, this is it, and that's it. But I don't know what people want. People, I don't know, man. I don't know. You want me to give you money? I'll give you money.
Hey, you give me 10,000, I ain't gonna front. Oh, what he said? Not front. He said I ain't gonna trip. You wanna give me 10,000? I ain't tripping.
I ain't tripping. I'll pay you 10,000. Why would I give you 10,000 if I can show you how I make 10,000? You feel me?
You feel me?
All right,
give me 10,000. I ain't tripping.
I ain't tripping. She a runner, she a track star.
Yeah, should you keep your order volume constant or change it depending on each order? Should you? I don't know. Do I? No. I trade the same lot size all year. And once the year's over, I will raise the lot size.
Hang on, guys. Hang on here. Hang on here. No losses today. No trades yet today. All
It's perfect.
like at least
Perfect.
here's one thing you can say though. Just pat yourself in the back today if you avoided the sells, if you avoided the buys up there, and your analysis played out. Like our analysis played out. We discussed it, right? And now it comes down to okay, will our entry play out? And that's what we're looking for right now. We break this high at 1944. We'll be good. How big are stops though? Jeez. Jeez. Current count stops is what we're gonna go for probably. So yeah, very good.
You might get the seller play and just have it run.
Yeah, you break the 1 hour highs there. I mean, let's see. 10 minutes left for our closure. We can just retrace and fill this wick here, right? We can close at 1941 still. That's what you want.
That's why I said that. No, that's why I said I want, once this closes, I want a bearish candle close above there. And then we can use that bearish candle as the stops for the push up.
There's no shifting on last day though. If you're on our streams, we held your hand through everything today, right? Shout out to you though for being disciplined, right? But we broke it down all together, all of us, the whole DVS community today.
It's just something we could have took advantage of. I realized once we closed below here and then we closed back above here, that was a fake out on a bullish day to kind of drive up. Very, very solid. The ideas work. Range 1 breakout, fake out on a small time frame.
Here,
Now we're gonna see
look
the
at
same
this.
thing happen on the higher time frame. Yeah,
Look at-
no, but there's a lot of DVS members in here that took that.
right? We drew the bearish push down, the bullish push up. Same thing happened. Bearish push down, a bullish push up, and that's it. This is drawn out at 7 a.m. You guys know what's going on IG later. Let's see. I want to go to retrace here. Give us a nice 10-pip wick fill and then TP. Would be lovely. How big is his overall range? 80 pips? 90 pips? Perfect.
Let it pull back.
Yeah, I really wanted to break the highs first though on the 1 hour and then pull back. I'll be an extra cherry on top. We could have done that.
I think if it was breaking the highs, that it would drive. It would clear out all these orders. So I think we're gonna have a chance at that.
What are we up towards? 1950, 1960 levels. Yeah, I should get tapped by the end of the session. Yeah. If all this clean traffic pushing price up. NYC, we see a huge push. New York open. Stops are gonna be like 60, 50 pips here. Oh man. Buy at 1944. Wait for 30. I'll be in with you guys. I'm literally holding your hand through it all. I'll be in when I have it on my screen. Wait 7 minutes here. First 30 candle will close. All right. Guys, it's tax season. Make sure you guys do your taxes. Tax season approaching. I see your comments. I see everyone's comments. Don't worry. I just ignore the ones that are kind of like, you know, like why I gotta answer them sometimes. But for the most part, I see everyone's comments. Don't worry. I got in at 1942 with the break at 15 high, and I'm having trouble deciding my TP. 1950 is too much. 1942 is your entry, right? I mean, you're probably hoping for this kind of closer. It's gotta respect the support. It closes above in 7 minutes here. This next candle should drive up to fill this range here, and at that point you can maybe close partials, take profit, because you don't know what's gonna happen here. But what you do know is that once you break the 1 hour highs, which is up here, this thing should fly up towards 1950. So yes, I would put my TP at 1950 and I'll close partials at 1944, 1943 if you got in already. Break even, all that good stuff. This is looking real good. Can you do analysis on GJ? I already did. You're tapping the support here. This is your support. This is your new range you're breaking into. There's no type of confirmation for buys just yet. I'll say wait for this 1 hour candle to close bullish at the support, or wait for buys above here 90156 to close, and then you can look for buys going up. Until then, sells will be below. I mean, your next sells will be below here probably, below 155229. Below there, you can probably drive down towards next support. But if price breaks above 156, I mean, with the bias being bullish today, you can probably pop back up. That's your 65 rate range you want, and that's what we waited for all morning today on GJ. How did I know this 15 was gonna pop up? Well, if you look at it, right, you see these wicks here, these two wicks here, this acts as a resistance now. So if you close above those candles, looking left, you're gonna have clean pushes up to the upside after 1943, and that was your push. That was your buys. Or not buys, but that was the push that you expected the price to do. As it closed above. That's the next candle did, right? So similar to the 1 hour as well. Same thing with the 1 hour candle. You have all these wicks here. Price never close above. Once you get a 1 hour closure above, you should be good to drive up to retest the highs.
Of course, you can close partials without me having the magic keys. Just right click on your position and go to, what is it? Go to modify position and market execute half of what you executed initially for a close. Or you can have multiple orders split in half and close one order or two.
So much love, guys. 7.2 IG followers. Insane. I think I started last year with man, 2021. I think I started with like 1,000 or 2,000 followers. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Software, hardware. The software on my hard drive is hardcore, no soft porn.
Where's my 2021 sheets? Wow, huge difference. I think we should have made a column for impulse for 2021. We would have seen the percentage of impulse positions.
I don't like how it's closing here.
Two minutes. You say wait till the last minute,
come on.
right?
I say wait till the last 2 minutes.
All right, so this is when you get your buy stops ready, because you what you want to do is picture buy stop like 1960 or something and just drag it down the last second once it actually makes the bottom wick and all that good stuff. But this is when you get your stuff ready here.
This is looking better. It's better, gold. All right, that's better.
How big are stops? 30-minute lows. Stops are gonna be around 49 pips, so 1936.724.
Hey, chat. Can I enter trade?
In a minute here, maybe.
Maybe. Ivy.
So, wait for the bottom wick, and I think since let's see here, where do we tap all these times you closed above these ranges? Yeah,
I'm in, baby.
you should get something that like most likely you should tap. Oh man, I think you need to close above 41.57 on a 15 here, but you should tap around like 1940, 900, 1940, 621, and then start to drive up to fill the wick. So the moment it comes up and it fills this wick here, we'll be like 20% profit. At that point, we'll be risk free and let the rest run towards TP. All right. But we're gonna wait to see a bottom wick form. Or first, let's wait for a closure first before we get into all that good stuff. Let's wait for a closure, and then wait for the bottom wick, and then boom. And if it doesn't close above here, and we drive up the next 30-minute candle, then okay, fine, whatever, cool. We wait for the 10 a.m. candle instead. This 1 hour candle will close above, and we take buys at 10 a.m. going up towards 1950. But this 30 must close above here.
30 seconds.
I don't think it's gonna close above. Worst case, wait for 10 a.m. here.
Don't stress, chat. Like, you shouldn't be getting that tingly feeling in the pit of your stomach. You understand? Like, if you're getting excited or stressed, you're letting the markets manipulate you. Stay in control. Keep it together.
Yeah, we're not gonna close above her.
No.
Nothing. All right, that's okay. So you have this candle's gonna pull back, probably create a bottom wick here. Don't get too hyped over this candle here. Might pull back, come down. Just NYC open. Wait for this 1 hour candle close now in about 29 minutes here. All right. Don't get too excited about this. We close below the range. This thing can just flip at any given point. Respect that support. Create a new range here. So wait for the 1 hour closure in 30 minutes, and we'll get positions in. It'll be better though.
Somebody post, I'm in already. As that candle was closing.
I mean,
I don't know.
if that's your entry and that's what y'all take, then take it, right? Don't feel discouraged because I'm not taking it. Don't feel discouraged because I said I don't expect price to drive up just yet. Just trust your own analysis, right? At the end of the day, trusting your own analysis, you always win because you're following your plan, regardless of your results and your outcome in that trade. But me, I'm waiting for this 1 hour closure, and that's what I'm waiting for. Simple.
I would say this though, if you were entering as that candle was closing, I'd say yeah, you don't have enough confidence in what you're doing, because it's not overconfidence, just not enough confidence what you're doing, or you didn't work through, I guess, every possibility there. You didn't work through all the possibilities that could happen on that candle closure, so you let the impulses, take advantage of you. And that, the charts, the market won today. You let the market take advantage of you. And even if you win here, it's not a consistent win. It's not a win that you'll take consistently by taking that position before that candle closed, leaving so much to arbitrage. Just, I believe that you entering there, and if it was your plan just doesn't have enough data to support your entry there. That's why I bet you every time you win, you're like extra excited, and every time you lose, you're like, fuck, and it hurts so much. It's like, because you just don't have enough data to support what you're doing. You need to actually take this same position more often, and every time refine it, retune it, and optimize it for yourself to get better at it. Don't take the same position next time. Wait a little. Learn from this time, help yourself, Every impulsive entry is the market manipulating you and taking the win. You take the W, don't let it manipulate you. See what's not impulsive, work through every possibility in the trade, and then at that point, once you have enough data, you're gonna have enough confidence to know that you're taking the higher probability trade and not settling.
There's a flip that we were talking about, right? I said earlier, like, don't get too excited over this candle pushing up here. It's NYC open, volumes can come in, but this candle should flip, and that's what it did. So now that we flipped, we broke the lows. This thing might pop down towards these levels here. But now there's no need to be in the mix. You wait for the 1 hour closure, and then on the 1 hour closure, you will have some nice, lovely positions, because keep in mind, remove all my tools here. You didn't break the 1 hour highs yet. So if this 1 hour candle now were to flip bearish, it may drop down towards next support. All right. So again, as long as you respect the size, these things technically bearish, right? It might come down if it was wick even. But there was no positions there. That's it. We saved you guys another bullet. What's even better about the 10 a.m. candle and after 9:30 is the 10 a.m. candle will be a 1 hour, right? And the 9:30 is just like 9:30 would just be a 30-minute candle. So the 1 hour obviously will take over.
Oh shit.
Bunch of likes. Thank you guys. Much love. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
Oh.
my shit must be lagging.
Pardon?
My shit must be lagging. I don't see 500. Oh, almost, yeah. 450.
Oh, someone said 500 likes. I just read chat. I don't know. I didn't really see. I try not to look at my viewers or like any of that stuff when I'm in. I just kind of, you know.
Makes sense.
The same energy I had at 10 viewers is the same energy I have at 1500 viewers. No difference.
Mm.
There's a bottom wick. Nice. Yeah, wick's at 30 close below, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. So if you can break the 1 hour highs here at 1944, this 30-minute candle may just push all the way up here. But I'm gonna wait the next 24 minutes here.
It's fine. It's gonna create a range, pull back, and retrace, and we're gonna leave a nice wick for us to fill.
There it up.
And that's gonna be your safe entry, your helmet entry. No cowboys. Helmets and knee pads, elbow pads.
I did the 30 close right there. Oh, not bad. Yeah, this thing might just rip up, guys. 1 hour starter play here, right? 1 hour starter play. Stops are gonna be like 70 pips. TP's up here for 50 pips though.
No bueno.
Yeah. The thing is, like, this thing could rip up. I mean, I want it to rip up here because I want to see this leave a wick fill here. If we can just rip up, come up to tap this resistance and then pop back down and leave like a huge wick fill, next 10 a.m. candle will be a lot easier to trade. Next 10 a.m. candle, something like this, just pop up, fill the wick, retest this over here, right? And that'll be a 10 a.m. candle.
Yeah, and on a smaller time frame, it'll be a bearish candle closing above resistance. And then once we break that bearish candle closing above resistance, either celery play or whatever it's going to set up as, we're going to take advantage of it. It's going to be good.
Yeah, you break 4 hour highs at 1947, you be gone. Let's see, 23 minutes is a long time, guys. Very long time. Might come with 1950 before, it might not. Who knows, right? I think the entries from down here that we gave, not really gave, but we kind of broke down, they were kind of valid still. I think the runners would have been alive, I believe, still, from that 30-minute support there.
Yeah. You're so good. Never came back there.
Are you biased today? Yes. My bias is bullish since the morning. Since the day. If you check my IG story, we mentioned 1950 getting tapped like yesterday during Asian session. My bias is definitely bullish today for sure. The first thing I said today was it's gonna be a very easy day today. Just close your eyes and buy. It should make us way up towards 1950. I'm pretty sure by 11:12 it should tap that target by then.
Buy to the high. The bullish is bias.
The bullshit is bias. I need a haircut, man. I need a haircut. Hold on, I'm gonna use the washroom real quick. Get some water.
Here it comes. Been patiently waiting for this candle to close on. This track's a vibe too.
All right. What happened? Took a trade, guys. WWW. WWW. Beast by Dawn. Facts. I should be a producer.
Maybach music.
Have the whole sampler. March Madness? No. I don't really follow up with college basketball, to be honest. Wix, do you?
What, March Madness?
Yeah.
I do, but I haven't given a fuck about sports since the war broke out. I just watching that shit.
I feel that.
Typically, I do the brackets and all that shit.
When Cano creates top wick, as he explained, in current Cano, will it considered a clean range as is a recent or the previous Cano wick rejection taken into account for movement? You mean bottom wick? Like when it creates the bottom wick, that's your liquidity grab versus drive up. Right? This is your liquidity grab. This is your liquidity grab. This is your liquidity grab for price to drive up, right? Wasn't it a good trade? Yeah, it wasn't bad because like you can say like we closed above the most recent 30-minute support, but at the time I had my marked off the 15 here. I had my marked off this 30-minute support instead, so that's why I didn't really take it. It closed right below for me. But if this one closes above or the hourly candle closes bullish like this, I'll take it. This would be a good position on the hourly candle, but we gotta close above the support at 1941 here for us to continue up. 90 pip runner we have here and a 4 pip stop loss if we close exactly where we are.
Yeah, the pullback is good. We just gotta range for another 15 minutes here, and like we said, we're gonna, you know, this isn't gonna be the drive. We're gonna range on NYC Open. I think we're gonna get some closures here. on a smaller time frame, probably gonna see at least one bearish candle and then a break of it. But this is good. The more it pulls back here, the better range it gives us. We just don't want it to pull back too far below or below 1941 too far at all.
Thanks, Flight, for coming by. Appreciate you for being here. Flight Club, much love. Have you been to a Leafs game Raptors game this year? No, I've been to a Leafs game though. I've been to 2 Leafs games this year, and they both lost twice. Not Raptors. Yeah, there's like Leafs game today, but I don't think Austin Matthews is playing, so like I'm not even gonna even. It would have been a good game. They're going against Carolina, best team in the NHL, but it's annoying because Matthews got suspended for 2 games. Yeah, I was gonna go to it, but we've been good. Good tickets. Oh, who had that command? Thank you. This is how Dom Plus is form resistance. What video is this?
SNR.
That is not the right video. That's a stream video. Whoever linked that one.
Hell.
Yeah. Who linked that one?
Admit it.
Tyler?
Tyler, the moderator.
How do you tell if it's a rejection or a wick fill? It comes down to where we closed, right? So, I mean, I'm gonna put it here for instance. Like, let's say in this case, you closed above, right? Since you closed above, you're more likely prone to continue up because you're breaking above the resistance, right? There's a difference in these wicks here and this candle closure. That will likely lead you to closing above the range. When you have a rejection, you kind of close below. So therefore, you're not breaking out of the range. You're still within this range here. At any given point, person just reject and come down to the bottom of the range again. But if you were to close above, then you can say it's a wick fill. For instance here, let's say you close above this range. This, for me, I'm expecting the price to drive up now. So once it creates that bottom wick, I'll have a buy stop on a flip of the high or flip of the current candle to drive up. And then if you close below like this and you pull back, I mean, they can still go drive up, don't get me wrong, but it's respecting resistance. So I'm not going to take buys. I'm going to hold out till the next candle closes. And that's it. That's it. That's it. That's how you determine the difference.
Pull back.
This is good. 13 minutes left. Yeah, this is really good. We got to close above here, though. It's a lot of time, guys. It's not flutter until 10 a.m. here, most likely. 10 a.m. is your push, your move.
Whoever linked that video, that's some shit you doing. Don't tell nobody.
Circle FX said, dang. It's not the right video. Yeah, gotta change up that video. Whoever did that. Mods. Here, there's a video on my channel. Just go to go over here. I think it's right around here. 3 weeks ago. I'll just change it right now. It's St. Patrick's Day? Oh wow, how come no one's talking about that today? I never understood St. Patrick's Day.
Another excuse to drink.
That link it. Oh. There's the video. Try it now. Should work. It's another day to get drunk. Yeah, if you're in college. If the current candle makes a top wick up to 1950, 1950, would that be considered as a clean range, as previous 4 candles in 1 hour has some rejection in that level? Well, what I'm looking at is this, right? So we already established the high of the previous 1 hour being broken, the 1 hour candle, right? So everyone expects this 1 hour candle to flip bearish to drive down, right? But as you broke the high, that's a confirmation that we're breaking above those ranges. So now if you look left here, you're in this range here. And as you're breaking into this range and this being a fake out now, if you close here, you can take a buy on the next candle to drive up. And that's what we're going to take. We're going to take the buys in about 10 minutes here. And as you're pushing up, you should expect us to really break out of the range to drive up towards 1950, as that's the overall daily target. And boom, that'll be what I'm looking for. Anticipation of volume too, with the way candles close, right? That's it. That's it, guys. Just chill day. And guess what? If you don't close above here, this is what you do. You see this button right here, top right of my screen? Oh, you can't see it, but there's an X button. You click that and you close your charts and you call it a day. And you move on to tomorrow.
Wait a little. Never broke the highs though. That's tough.
Broke 1 hour highs. Never broke 4 highs. Let's see. 8 minutes is a very long time, my friends.
Yeah, we're also only 1 hour into the new 4 hour. Like, you know, got time to break those highs.
Man, I had
These
like
candles.
100 DMs yesterday, like 120 or something, and I replied to each one.
Ah, you're built different, dog.
I always reply.
I get less than that, but I still get a lot of DMs. And I reply. I try to reply, but a lot. You just wait. Let it last a few minutes. Oof.
Lots of volume. Chicago opening should be interesting. You're still in school? No, full-time trade.
Remember what we said last hour when the 8 a.m. candle was closing? We said because it typically gives volume and direction. It gave us lots of volume, and it gave us direction, but it still closed respecting support. So next candle we knew was going to have a lot of volume, and there was a high chance it was, since previous respected support, we were going to come up. Now look at all this volume, and if we close above here, we're going to drive. Close above 19. We got 1941 here.
Also, if you guys aren't in yet, join our Discord server. It's a free server where you can discuss trading with a bunch of our trading peers that trade similar to you. Price action. 4.8k members right now. Not bad. But yeah. Free server, chat. Free server. Just do exclamation point Discord and chat. It should pop up. Took an entry after the break of the previous 30-minute candle high. Close our stop loss at the same candle low around 5 pips. Move stops break even and wants to hit 6 pips. It's GU. Recent trade, breaking consolidation area. Yep. Check. 2 candle close above the range. Check. Pre-line volume. Check. It's a good trade. Close above. I honestly would wait for a steeper bottom wick, but I'm not sure how the other time frames looked here. I think the 1 hour might have been different. I'm not sure, but overall, I like the idea of it. You had this range here that was very difficult to trade. You wait for a breakout, and then you took the buys above, and that was it. That was your trade for a day. Good job, man. Some good shit. I wanted to close here, man. I don't want to close here because the stops would be a lot bigger. But if that's what we gotta do, then that's what we gotta do.
We gotta do is wait for this to close.
I want to close right here at 1942. You can do it. 1941 700. You can do it.
You can do it.
5 minutes, guys. Last 5 minute candle of this overall candle out here.
Oh no, we suck again.
Watch this close right at resistance. What are you gonna do? I'm calling it a day. I'm not waiting another hour. Actually, tomorrow, day candle looks a lot nicer tomorrow too. We're going all the way up tomorrow again.
Going up from here.
Yeah, because if we can push up towards above like 1950 tonight, tomorrow's day candle is gonna go all the way up towards 1988, 1987 levels. So tomorrow will be even a better day tomorrow, as we're breaking out of this range here.
Oh, we're gonna break out of it today, right now.
I hope.
We didn't just reject massively, just to chill here.
Why can't you stop laughing? What'd I do? Come on, retrace back. I know the 5 closed out resistance. Retrace a bit back and close here in 4 minutes. Here's the thing, guys. It's going to be very difficult to trade this range if you close here because you're at resistance. But at least if you close here, you have this range to fill. And you have this range to fill. You have this and you have this. If you close above, you have this. But if you close here, RIP, man. Rip. At that point, the only thing you see is maybe the 4-hour target play, but god damn, you're gonna have massive stops. You're gonna have a nice 35 pip TP for a stop loss of 100 pips. I mean, your call, man. Do whatever you gotta do, but jeez. This would be fine though. Right here would be perfect too. We can use 30-minute stops, yeah.
Oh, there we go. I told you it's not gonna hold it. This is awesome.
Okay.
Drive up, drive back down. Come on. I got stops like I got buy stops like 100 pips on top of it.
Yeah, I'm about to place mine right now too, just in case. I got dragged down earlier.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna drag them down, and drag it down, and drag it down. This is the thing. We really want a nice wick down, maybe back.
1943 780.
Looking somewhere 1943 flat.
Should be a very simple trade, guys. Shouldn't trip or stress over this trade.
If we get a closure here, yeah, I don't know, at least maybe a 15 pip stop.
But the only issue here
pips at least.
is we might not have.
Top wick.
That's the only issue, exactly. You might not have no top wick, and that's the worst thing that can happen here. But overall, this thing should retrace to like 1944 levels, and we should be good. It should hold that resistance there around that level.
So we wanted to see. We wanted to see a push here and then a retracement. So this way we could take advantage of the wick that this will leave. Because if it leaves at least 10 pips, we could go break even by the time we fill that wick, and that's it. After that, it's going to be risk-free all the way up till 1950.
Last minute here.
We need a pullback.
Oh, you're about to break 4-hour highs. If you break the 4-hour highs before 10 a.m., then you might just gone before 10 a.m. We might just it might just not get positions. All right, so who here is shitting their pants right now? I see you guys. Go get your train diapers on. Okay, retrace back a bit further. I see you. As long as it closes out here, I'm grateful. Honestly, we could have done all day today, which is set a line there, place a notification, and wait all day for a closure above. That's it. Since the oh no, since the morning here, like since the very morning, that's the first thing we said. If you break above 1944, we're gone. Okay, this should be good. Right here would be perfect. Like this is the next candle here. It should just come down, create a wick somewhere at like 1940. 1943, maybe even 1942 levels. Tap these levels here and then pop up. Should be clean push. Very volatile, clean, drop up. No wet right there. Yeah, should tap 242 levels, 500s. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Right here is perfect. This is perfect. This is absolute perfect. So okay, cool. We close. So
Wick, need a wick.
yeah, I need a bottom wick here. Once you get a bottom wick, I'm looking to see us tap like 1943. We enter on the flip or a break of highs. If it drives up, it drives up. But I'm gonna wait for a bottom wick first. I'm not gonna enter without a bottom wick. If you guys feel comfortable doing so, then go ahead, do so. We have a lot of volume here. Oh, we broke for our highs. Wow, nice. That's good.
It's good and it's not good. Did it without a bottom wick.
But now if it comes back down, it'll be better. There it goes. There's a bottom wick. So hold the line. We got a bottom wick. We got a bottom wick at 1943, 780 levels. Okay.
Flip or?
I might do the flip
break
actually.
Depends on the wick.
Yeah, if we come down steep, fuck, break the highs, and we have a range of like 30 pips. Stops are gonna be like 30, but if we come down towards like here, I'll use a flip instead. Depends on the 5.
Rebreak of the highs here.
Oh no, I need a decent wick.
Need a steep wick.
Yeah. I got nothing here. I'm waiting for a steeper wick. Come on, 1 minute candle, reject 1 minute candle. There's a flip. Flip bearish, 1 minute. And no.
Flip bearish.
Yeah, I want to see this come down a little further.
Yeah, you want 1941?
Yeah, I'm not gonna have buy stops here just yet. Even with this wick here, I'm expecting a steeper wick here. Okay, flip. There it is. There it is. All right, so if this is the bottom wick, we enter buy stops here. All right. So right now, I guess you can say buy stops are right here for now, and stop loss will be the current count lows, and TP will be somewhere up here for like, I don't know, 1952, 1954 levels around those ranges there. That'll be roughly a target. But if you can come down steeper, we can enter on a flip instead. Like this right now, yeah, this isn't bad at all. The flip of this candle here at 1945, and we can use current count stops. That's not bad. That's perfect. So buy stops are here now, chat, on the flip of this candle, all right?
Putting mine at 3.6, a little above it.
Yeah, 1943.36, 31 for me on Blueberry. And stop loss will be the current count lows, all right? Simple trade, chat. Simple trade.
3.7.
Stop loss will be the current count lows or previous count lows, up to you. 30-minute stops are 50 pips. Current count stops are 32 pips. I'm gonna use current count stops. 1942.004. Here goes. Can we activate? You want to see third minute candle close bearish, don't you? But the thing is the range going up. Like, I mean, my target is like 1950 here.
At this point, I just want to drive. I want to flip and a drive up.
You can probably
I'm looking at it on the hourly. I'm not trying to go look at the smaller time frames. Once we start closing, maybe at 15 to the 30, I'll start looking at smaller time frames. But I want to flip and drive up.
I think this is the last cowboy entry would be to break at a highs, and then TP be up here for 60 pips. You know what? You're missing out on how big of a range here. 20 pips. I might consider moving up to here, guys. Maybe up to here instead to break at a highs. And then use current count stops, because now that our TP can be up here at 1953, you can use the current count stops instead of the flip. It'll be a bigger stop, but it'll be a much better target, better entry to break at the highs. It's just a breakthrough. It's a 4 highs re-breaking. I think that's what I'm gonna do actually. Cause the last thing I want here is I want us to wick up, flip, and then still not break the highs and flip back bearish. So yeah, I'm gonna move it to the break of the highs instead. All right. 1947.344. That's my buy stop.
So weird how this 1 hour wick is not above those wicks to the left on Trader's Domain. It's below those wicks.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is. But it's a 4 hour flip. 4 hour never broke the lows. Yeah, there's a high chance to drive here on TD2. 43 should get tapped. 42. This is very good. It just comes down to how big our stops.
This is tough on the break of the highs, man.
And I gotta break of the highs because it's a re-break of the 4 hour. It's a re-break of the daily, and then you re-break those highs. There's literally nowhere else to go.
Back down,
like it's nowhere else to go. But like the next push should take you up to like 50 minimum. Minimum. And there's a 4 hour seller play too, so it's even better. Wait for it to flip though. If it doesn't flip, simple. Delete buy stops. That's your trade, right? But this trade was nothing different from last fucking, I don't know, all month. Same trades every day for the whole month. The whole year, 26 trades, right? All the same trades on the streams. Nothing was different. So let me just get this ready. Let's go on my thing. Let's go to 10 a.m. for March. Oh wait, this is the wrong sheet. This is 2021. I'm like, wait, will you take losses this month? We didn't take losses this month. 10 a.m. Guys, I suggest you guys like don't jump the gun early right now. Wait for it to flip. Wait for it to actually flip, right? For all we know, we can just reject the drive all the way back down. Don't be a hero. Come in second place today. That's it. My favorite quote by Ted. It's gonna be the breakout. It's gonna be on the 1 hour breakout. It's gonna be break of the current higher low. It's gonna be okay. Cool. See how it plays out. All right. So now that we create a low, if that is the true low, your stop loss is gonna be around 60 pips here, and your TP is gonna be up for 60 pips. Roughly a 1-to-1. I mean, it'll be better if this 30 closes bearish here, right, Wix? 10:30. Bearish closure, respect, and support, and you have a 30-minute starter play. Your stops will be a lot smaller.
The entries would be the same.
Yeah. What's your entry? Flip or the break of the highs?
Right now, it's the break of the highs, but
Yeah, I got the burger highs too.
It's so tough. Cause I can see it coming up, you know, touching the, actually flipping and coming back down. It can happen. I see it. I think
here
if
it
we
goes.
break,
5 just flipped. 5 bounced off that support. Let's see. 5 should drive up now to the flip. 1945.
maybe half on the flip, half on, I don't know, debating. Really want to take advantage of this wick, and once it flips, I think it'll.
We might get slipped there.
On the flip?
On
I
the
think
break.
break.
On the break, yeah, because it's gonna be very volatile. Like you guys don't see a
Yeah.
straight push up, very clean push
The
up.
break of the highs here, there's a lot of buys there, a lot of orders there. Maybe, I think maybe they're right here, half a position.
It's up to you. I'm just gonna put one position at the break of the highs. Yep,
Half
that
and
5
half.
flipped. That was your 5 entry for those that traded 5. Basically you. That's
This one's for you, MM.
This one's for you, MM. We'll move stop loss to break even here and close 50%, leaving runners until TP. Wait, you can do a template here? Ah.
Big brain.
Wait, so if I do a line, I'd be like, oh, that's so sick. You can do that? Oh, wow. I can do this too. Wow. Save as. Okay. Buy stops.
Ah, look what I can do.
Wow. I'm going to type it out every time now. Huh. Okay. Big brain, chat. Big brain. I think someone told me at one point, but I didn't really like pay attention.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Look at that 5.
What the 5 do? Create bottom wick. Oh yeah, 5's gonna flip and drive up here. This is the buy stop. I'm about to get activated very soon here.
Do I risk the slippage?
There's the flip. Up to you. How much of a cowboy do you want to be today? Cowboy 1 or cowboy 2? If you don't want to be a cowboy, then get my entry. Up to you. That's it. I took a
Word.
trade 10 pips last night. So let's trade. I don't want to be a cowboy. I just want to wait for the thing to actually break the highs, right? But again, everyone trades a bit differently. Like you could have got entries anywhere you wanted. You come at the 5, flip down here, flip anywhere, right? This 5 should drive it. I think if you enter in the flip, you would be activated by now, I believe. Yeah, you'd be activated now at this point, I think. So now you're putting your stop loss, current count lows. Are you putting your trust now into this count not breaking the lows again? I'm gonna close 50% at 1948.738, and I'm gonna close 75% at the 1 hour resistance at 1950.500, and then let the rest run towards 1954. That's my plan for the trade, guys. All right, here we go. Can we just activate? Can we just activate? This 15 is gonna close bullish in a minute here, or bearish maybe.
Just gotta respect.
Wicks, I'm not gonna lie, it's looking like it's gonna go for what you want. 30-minute closing bearish here. Next 30-minute 10-30 would drive up.
Told you, in this case, I just want to drive up. Much play here.
Here goes. 1 minute broke the highs. 1 minute broke the highs. Can the 1 minute retest the highs? And there's a push for the 1 minute candle. 1 minute pushing up. 1 minute just closed. Next 1 minute create a bottom wick. Coming back down, retracing. Flipping bullish again. Once it re-breaks the highs, there it is. It should drive.
Play by play.
Play by play, chat. I should be a commentator for that. Like those FX contests. Those FX contests. Yo, Wix, what's your buy stop? Michael just texted me and asked.
1945.99.
Oh, there's a 1 minute flip. And the 5 minutes re-breaking the highs. And there's a 1 minute candle. So 1 minute candle analysis still on T, on point, and now we should be activating very soon here. 1 minute's pushing up, retracing, midway.
That just activated me.
Really? Oh no, you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're with the different broker. I'm like, wait, I'm not active. I'm looking at this right now. I am not activated.
It was the break of that current high.
Oh yeah, you activated. You got earlier entries. Nice. That's me. Quick move here. Quick push here once you break the highs. Here it goes. Very close to being in. And
Come on.
if you guys got entries on the flip, at this point go break even. Very close here, very close. And come on. Very close. One more push. One more pip. And no activation. And there he is. Nice chat. So gotten some buys here. That was the buys that we were waiting for. Stop loss is the current count lows. And TP will be up here. So roughly around a 1-to-1, 7 pip TP, 60 pip stop loss. We'll manage risk obviously if the 15 decides to close bearish, 30 close bearish here. But overall, as you're re-breaking the 4 highs, 1 hour highs, this thing should just fly up now towards 1950 minimum. Next target is going to be 1954. All right. So
I just closed 10 pips.
Nice. Yeah, you should run here.
I gotta run it. So I opened half a position on the flip. And I opened my full position on the break of the highs. So a position and a half.
1948.738. Yeah. I was looking to go half too, but I'm like, fuck, I took entries this morning. I took a bunch of cowboy entries, so it's like, okay, well, I'm just gonna wait for the break of the highs instead.
I got slipped on the flip though, so. Are you break even yet?
No, I got in on the break of the current highs. So I was like maybe a pip and profit. I'm in drawdown right now for like 17 pips. My entry's at 1947.27.
I'm at break even, but I don't want to hit break even. I'm about to pull down to the break of the lows here.
Like this. Should be fine. Minor support. Boom. Once you re-break the highs, it should just fly up.
Here's the thing, you had to look at this on the higher time frame, and once we rejected to go up on a bullish day, we broke the previous hour high, closed above the zone, created this bottom wick, and even though we had a top wick before that, once we came back and reflip, I really think there was no chance we were gonna come back and re-break the lows again. It's just tough getting that top wick first.
Yeah, that was a good entry, man. On the flip, I was looking at the 5. The 5 was just confirming it. 5 made support, and like the 5, I think it was the 5 down here was that was when I was like, okay, yeah, we're gonna fly up and activate the buy stops here for yes.
I had 20 pips here at one point. Right? Boom, stop, hit, break even.
You have 2 entries, right?
Yeah, so I closed one at 10, and then I hit stops on this. I had a full and a half, so an entry and a half, 7.5 lots on this. So I'm already out.
I thought you entered you didn't enter on a break of the highs too, right?
I did. I entered on the break of the highs, but my break, like Trader's Domain break of the highs, was like 20 pips or yeah, lower. So when I entered on Trader's Domain, mine was 55.
That's weird.
So weird. Yeah. Now that I'm looking over there.
Like right now, TD is like a doji, and Oanda and
yeah.
my thing's like just a bearish candle. Yeah.
So strange. It's still gonna drive up. I think you're solid.
Yeah. No, as long as it respects the lows, it should be fine.
You're gonna get more pips here than me because like my entry's already gone. Like where do I re-enter? You know, like re-break of the highs here. Took the trade, won. But the thing here is the discrepancy in the brokers, because my break of the highs was 1945.79. Like you had it like 1947.
1947.27.
How did? Yes.
Yeah, chat. I think how I'm gonna manage risk in this trade in a winning situation is obviously once you tap 48, that's close to half point, break even point. And then in the losing situation, what I'm going to do is if we come down and maybe this 15 here closes in 9 minutes here below 1943.780, at that point I'm going to just close positions or close half, maybe close half actually, because the 1 hour lows is still the current lows, right? So yeah, that's how I manage risk in the losing situation. But it comes down to this 15, how it closes, right? Overall, this thing should run up. I mean, the 1 hour is still open, and then once it re-breaks the highs again, it should just drive up.
If this 15 closes bear, I'm gonna take another buy stop on the break of the highs on the next candle. I mean, this is, look at if it closes just like this is a solid entry too, I think, to have next candle, give it bottom wick and break the highs.
I didn't put my TP at 1954.
Yeah, you're good here. Before the end of the hour, this should run up if it has any business going up.
Yeah, once it reflips, we should be fine. That's what you want now at this point, chat. Like, you want this count to reflip, right? Because you're already in off the break of the highs. So this thing reflips, it should drive up. The stop loss made more logical sense below the previous candle low, which is down here. You could have used that instead. But the issue with that was that stop loss was very big. The stop loss was maybe like 100 or something pips, right? If I'm not wrong. Like 100 pips. Like if I entered on the flip, I would have used current previous candle lows for like 8 pip stops, but such a massive stop. So we had to use the current candle. So that's why I wait for the break of the highs and then current candles. It just kind of sucked as well because like the opening of that candle, when it opened up, it just came out, create a topic first before it drove down, and hence why we had entries there on the break of the highs instead of the flip, right? Like what I would have wanted was the candle open up, create no top wick, drive down, create bottom wick, and then flip. But it created a top wick first, so there was no choice but to wait for the break of the highs. Sitting in some drawdown. Sitting in some drawdown.
You're fine. You're ahead probability wise. So just no panic. Me, I closed 10 and
panic.
Yeah.
There's no panic. What's the worst thing that happened here? We have stop loss. Okay, cool. First loss of the month. Well, what's there to panic about? No panic.
Money. Make money. Please get this 15 closing bear, and I'm gonna re-enter right back in with you guys on the break of the highs.
Yeah, that's some good entries you had.
Re-enter for the buys with you guys on the break of the highs. I'm a poet. I didn't even know it.
You might get this 30 close out. Oh yeah, 30 close in chat. 30 closes in about 6 minutes here. So if this 30-minute count can close bearish, respecting the support, we'll be fine. But 6 minutes left, right? And then once you break the highs, you'll be good to go. You'll be solid. This is the most drawdown we've been in for the whole March, I think. Not gonna lie to you guys. All of March, I don't think all trades, maybe like a pip or two in drawdown on stream at least.
Until you break these current candle lows, this trade is ahead. So keep a cool head, stay level headed. Don't close out of impulse because you see the market going up or down. Let it play out. By the end of the hour, it should drive up.
It's kind of may close bear. Because the 5 is pretty bullish right now, or bearish right now too. So you break the high in the 5, it's gonna just whoop, pop up. But this could be your outcome here on the 30.
I smell a winning. I smell a winning too. I always smell a winning.
Can you break the highs? 1 minute's popping up again for the 5th time.
Stop looking at the 1 minute.
No, it's just I'm just like
30 seconds is where it's at.
Nah, man, you're wrong for that. It's the millisecond there, man.
It's the ticks. You gotta look at the chart. Tick by
Man,
tick.
don't even look at the ticks, man. You know, stop trading.
Do I re-enter on the break of the highs? Shit. Do I do it?
You're asking me? You're just fucking, you're just joking around.
No, I'm.
Oh,
I'm
answering a
trying to take
question.
My position.
Ah.
Will Wicks do it?
Imagine
Will
1 pip
Wicks
in
do it?
profit. All right, guys, gonna close my full position here.
Closing full here, Dubs.
1 pip
Fire
in profit.
stream,
Fire stream. Catch you guys tomorrow.
Undefeated, never lost.
We can do it all day. Increase the record. If you really want to rig the record, that's what you gotta do. This 5 just closed bullish. This 5 minute has no bottom wick. It should flip bearish, but hey, hopefully it's not. It's in our favor.
The hourly has a bottom wick.
Yeah, that's all you gotta look about. Just look at the hourly candle. That's it.
The 30-minute has a bottom wick. Look at
Hourly
the
and
hourly
4 hour
candle.
and daily.
All
Straight
you need to look
bullish.
at. Trust the higher time frames. You're going up there. It's not like a question. It's just give it time. Time-o. You gonna hold runners here?
Yeah, towards 5-4. It's gonna be a 60 pip runner here, a 70 pip runner if it does run through. I would love runners. What kind of questions is that?
5's a little weird, but don't look at it. Don't look at it. Dun dun dun. It's a good thing you're in already. You can't get slipped.
Yeah, yeah, that's very weird. I'm looking at TD right now, and that house is completely different. But hey, place off your own broker, right? Here, everyone's brokers gonna be different.
Yeah.
Can you break the 15 highs? And it's what's gonna do here, chat, is this 30 minutes gonna close in about 20 to 30 seconds here. It's gonna close and then create up a bottom wick here and then start to fly. So expect the bottom wick to be created. We'll probably get some drawdown again, probably, and then it will start to pop back up afterwards. Just putting it out there, right? Just be aware. If it doesn't, it doesn't, but that's what I'm expecting. Or maybe we go break even beforehand. Who knows? Some blues finally. Some blues, some blueberries. And here's a push. There's a push. Nice. 1 pip in profit, gonna close full.
If I were you,
You close and wait for that 30 close or what?
yeah, close and wait for the next count. And no, that's not what I would do. I'm lying.
Look at the hourly count.
I'm a big fan of just trusting the higher time frames, and this should ride up.
If the 30 has no top wick though, I'm moving stops to break even no matter where it is, because that 30 will be very tough. It has no top wick.
Yeah, that's one. What I will say is you have to run through all the possibilities as this trade is evolving. So it's constantly, right? Dynamic. The risk is always constantly evolving. We're always talking about that. So now this candle closure, right, you're constantly getting new levels, new prices being formed, new breaks of highs, and new indications of what price might do next. If we close with no top wick, there's not a lot of range to go up. It might come back down, but you might. you might think to yourself, hey, if we're expecting a pullback on the next candle and now I'm at break even, I can close here and then wait for that pullback to play out.
Next thing you know, next candle doesn't have the bottom wick, flies up.
Flash
Like,
it.
ah,
I mean, that's
shit.
the chance you take. So it's your work, you know, you can optimize the risk to yourself. But that's you know, those are the plays I used to run through, and you have to run through all those risks and all those plays in your head and play out all the variables in order to, at the end of the day, be completely comfortable in your position. Because like I say, you have to approach this on a level head. You have to be stress-free and clear-minded. You have to have a clear head to make high-quality decisions, especially when it comes to money. And people are like, well, Wix, you smoke fucking weed. How do you have a clear head? Because I fucking have a clear head. This is my homeostasis. This is me normal. Right? You can't do what I do. But, you know, I do it, you know. I'm just saying, overall, you know, I'm the anomaly. But overall, that's...
All right, so the third zone close there. It's gonna come down, create a bottom wick. I'm looking at levels, maybe like we might come down towards here, 545 levels, but expect to be some drawdown again. And then once it flips bullish, that should be your play to drive up, and it should fill that wick. Once it fills that wick, it'll break the highs. And once it breaks the highs, that's when you go break even, because that high breaking will bring volume, and that should take you up towards 1948.738. So at that point, you break even, you're 10% profit, you close half, and then the thing should run here. So that was the bottom wick, maybe, who knows? But if it does flip here, high chance it's gonna come up to fill his wick here, and you'll be back in profits for the meantime. He's got flipped yet? Hasn't flipped. 5-minute close above, so that's a good thing, I guess.
Yeah, I'm done here for the day.
Just watch runners of me.
Yeah, I'm cheering for y'all, but I'm good. I made what I needed to make.
There's no need for you to take another position. If you got your position, done.
But you're gonna have a much better position than me.
Oh, you guys can do two though. You guys can do two things here. You can either just move stops to break even, or move your stop loss to the current 30-minute low if you guys want. Once you break the high here, because once you break this high, this is now called a new low here, right? This is a new low being formed. So probably shouldn't break that low if it wants to drive up. If this 30-minute breaks the highs, it should just go straight up towards 5-4 mark.
Fucking go already, yo. This is annoying. Well, by the end, like I said, by the end of the hour, it'll be there. Just put your trust in the higher time frames and let them do the work. Stop looking at everything tick by tick.
You can look at it tick by tick, but not react. You know, not doing it, taking action. Or the second person will do tick by tick, and they'll shit their pants. So there's two different people, obviously, in terms of that.
You're inviting impulsiveness. Or you could just look at it tick by tick and train yourself. Like, I will not do stupid shit for no reason.
People DM me on IG, said that loss is coming for you. Okay, that loss comes for me. It comes for me.
It comes, but you accept the probability that, hey, you know,
someone literally DM me.
We're right 90% of the time. You know, we're right 90% of the time, and I'm not just flopping. It's, you know, it's recorded. It's actually, we have stats to prove it. We have statistics to break it down and live streams to show it on. So regardless if this loses or not, I'm going to take this tomorrow again, because I know for a fact, through experience and through having a really large sample size, that over time this position is ahead. Probability says so, and our win percentage says so. Probability dictates it. Win percentage says so. Probability dictates.
Marquise, blueberries.
Okay. Blueberries. Blueberries?
What up, Marcos? 3 months? Wow, 3 months, brother. That's crazy. That's impressive.
NFTs?
Yeah, so this third came up, didn't break the highs. We gotta break the highs here to be solid here again.
Look at the 1 hour.
Can't. I mean, that's all I'm looking at. But I'm just breaking it down for traders who are just worrying about all the little nuances in this trade right now.
strange though that it is holding here. What's there to the left? Is there anything there?
Minor,
I'm
like a
looking.
minor 1 hour, but like overall, like this 4 hour just should pop up again.
Daily's fucking clean to run the fuck up.
He says, got lots coming for you, LOL. I say, I hope that wins. I hope that wins coming for you too, brother.
Nice. No, I
Yeah.
like taking a loss once in a while because if we take, look, we haven't. When is the last time we took a loss? When's the last time we took a loss? For it's been a month.
On stream, it's February. It's been since maybe this is the wrong sheet. It was February 24th. That was the last loss we ever took.
Almost a month.
Yeah.
3.5 weeks. So regardless, that was the last time we took a loss. So probability dictates we're overdue for a loss. Right?
We're
If
overdue
around-
for a loss.
We're at around 90%. If we keep going like this and we keep going 20, 30, 40 years in a row without a loss, like something's wrong. Like we've calculated that our plays are right 90% of the time. If they're always right, something has changed. Either the market conditions have adapted, have changed to be more like for our strategy to be more adaptable to it, or we've optimized our strategy a little bit more with tweaks somewhere. But you know, we're expecting a loss once every 10 trades, maybe once every 10 wins. So it's just normal. If it doesn't happen, that's when I'm like, oh shit, something's changing in the markets. Like our probabilities are off, even though they're in the right direction. But it's good. Hey, great.
You have news? 10:30 natural gas.
News?
You have news? yeah. 7:30 jet tonight. That's it. That's the last photo of the day. Natural gas numbers came out good. I mean, if that helped price back, then cool, by all means. But then we should be out this trade by like 45, chat. Like, I mean, it should be at that break-even point here very soon. I mean, I expected this trade to play out a long time ago, right? But we can push further up here.
It's gonna push. It's pushing it. Pushing it. How many pips you got there? Break even?
No, I was like 5 pips, 4 pips, something like that. Worst case is hourly count just closes like this, pulls back a bit, next hour drives up. There's like a minor 1 hour resistance here, so this 1 hour count gotta close above. I mean, would our original buy stop be in profit zone runner's goal? Would it have been active? Oh yeah, your buy stop would have been active. So on the flip, if you guys were if you guys thought entries there. Oh, there we go.
Congratulations.
I didn't get 10 yet.
Get the fuck out of here. You're about to get 20.
I got 9. Can I get 10? Once you get 10, once it's at that resistance, chat, that's when I'm going break even here. All right, 9, and
spam these motherfucking dubs. He's gonna get 9. He's gonna get 10. He's gonna get 11. It's coming. Huh? They want to make
it's gonna be the next minute. It won't be this minute. Up here it goes.
It really wants to make you work for it.
It's like, nah, not yet.
Sweet.
I really thought we break the highs. We're gonna push it up towards this resistance for a 13 pip mark.
Shit, I gotta go change a diaper. Hold on.
All right.
Not mine.
Not mine. If you guys go break even, all you gotta do. I'm still in this trade here. Currently it's still in. I got 9 pips there. I was deciding to close half there, but
by the time I come back, you better be closing.
No, by the time you come back,
at break even.
By the time you come back, this 1 hour count on gold be bearish. I'm saying, chat.
No.
No. By the time you come back, you'll see W spam.
Yes, sir.
This minute counts and re-break the highs, can it? Where's everyone's spreads right now? My spreads are like 1.8, 1.1 pip basically on this 1 minute on this broker. Yeah, my only thing here, chat, is like if it comes down to it, this 15 here, right? It's gonna be 4 to 5 very soon here. I mean, I want to be breaking at that point and be out, but if it comes down to 4 to 5, you might have to hold on throughout the last 15-minute candle of this hour candle, because it's gonna pull back probably, and as it pulls back, the next hour candle will drive. Let's see. I mean, if it drove, it should drive by now. It's been quite some time. What you can do as well is if you want, like, it's all optional, like just close a break even here and then just wait for this next hour candle to close, wait for a bottom wick of the next hour candle and enter at 11 instead. That's something else you can do. Because this candle's gonna retrace back. Look at the time, right? 19 minutes left. This 1 hour candle is gonna retrace back a bit. Why did you stop to break even? I was like 9 pips in prof, 8 pips. I wanted to just re-break the highs again for 10. Everyone's different though, right? Like everyone manages the risk differently. Like sometimes when I say move stops break even, like a lot of people manage risk a bit different. Yeah, since don't pull back here. Yeah, it could be valid. Harry, yeah. Might be the force resistance here that I was rejecting off of. Let's see. I mean, look at the daily, right? The daily shows that like you have really clean traffic now coming up towards these resistance level, like minimum. That's the question now. Like, is it gonna drive now or is it gonna drive later, like later in the day? We've had trades and we had around like 2 trades in March around 11 though. The first trade of the month and then the second trade of the month for 20. So we've had trades at 11 before. Yeah, I'm expecting a pullback here, but if as long as this 1 hour candle closes above the support, truth is that's a new range. We're still respecting the support, and this next 1 hour candle could drive up, break the highs. So as long as it doesn't close below, I'm willing to just have positions open still. Yeah, if you want to get out break even, get out break even. It's up to you. I give you guys like what you guys have done, right? I give you guys ideas. Could you re-break the highs for the 5th time? Yeah, it's the longest trade of the month. This is one of my longest trades in a while. How long has it been? What time did we get activated at? We got activated at 15, so it's been 30 minutes. Yeah, probably the longest trade of the month on stream for sure. For sure. Like I had trades this long, don't get me wrong, but that was during Asian or something. It's good though because next candle, if it opens up, creates a bottom wick, you can just move your stops to the current candle low. So let's say the low is here, you just move your stops up to here instead. Managing risk, right? That's the best thing you can do. Wicks, this thing ain't moving.
Coming.
No, it's not. It's gonna come at 11, I believe.
There's got nowhere else to go.
You can come down, clear support, like 43.
Okay. Look at the daily. Look at the 4 hour. Broke 4 hour.
How's your diaper change?
I'm eating. No, this guy's quick. I'm fucking ninja with that shit now. I'd be like, I'm eating a croissant and ice sandwich.
Who here in chat went break even? Or close that break even?
I think a lot of people were in Trader's Domain. Or actually got TP. I got 10 on the break of the highs.
I think I did get 10 at one point, but it was just spreads. I got like 9. Does 15 re-break the lows? If this 15-minute candle breaks 1948.82, it's probably going to retrace back. So it comes down to how this hourly candle closes here.
Is there any Mexicans in Canada? What? Canada is basically northern Mexico. Just triggered a whole bunch of people.
Yep, 50s to break the lows.
Until you break this candle low, this current hourly low, you're solid, but you might come down and make a support.
Yep. I'm expecting the
Smaller
same.
time frame. Yeah, go ahead.
Expecting that to happen. Yeah, this 15 breaks the lows here, right? High likely, this is the pullback. Look at the time.
Yep.
12 minutes left in this hourly candle, right? So it's got a pullback, create a top wick somewhere. It's probably gonna be this. So you break that low, most likely it might come down and close within this range here. So if you guys got a break even, congrats. Or if you guys got 10 pips, whatever you guys. I think some of you guys got 10 pips, pretty sure. Benches were a little different. It's got 5-minute resistance here. 5-minute support here. 5-minute range here.
I don't give a fuck what you say. You're winning this trade. Like, there's no way. Like, there's nowhere it can go here. I just gotta trust the higher time frame here. You guys are good. Boom.
Boom, 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 boom. All right, so there we go.
Make me proud. Go.
All right, chat. I'm gonna move stops to break even. I'm gonna close half my positions here at 15 pips here, right around here. So congrats. There was your patience paid off right there. And now we can have runners until TP, and
She's a runner, she's a track star.
that was well deserved. That was well deserved. That was very well deserved.
Sweating?
I wasn't sweating, but I know chat was sweating, and I know for a fact. Let me move that break real quick to make sure. I know for a fact, like a lot of people got impulsive there, and it's trust your analysis until it's invalid, right? Until your stops actually hit. Your stops are there
You're
for
gonna
a
smack
reason.
these fucking runners right now.
If we can get if we gotta survive this 1 hour candle here, but we can push again and respect the lows, should be good.
But you closed half.
I close half. Yep, close half. The same
Yeah.
channel close half. At this point, everyone should be in some good profits and secure profits. You're a winner today. You're on top. And if we survive runners, we survive it. If not, then break even. Come back tomorrow. Same shit again, guys. That's it. The streak continues. The streak continues. Right? No emotional close. None of that. No. The streak continues.
Like I'm amazed that people like you should have been spamming W's once you got that trade, because you were a winner once you acted on that setup, regardless if it won or lost. Like you see how many excited people for money. Like you guys are all being manipulated. You're all manipulated by the market, and because you celebrate a W just as hard as you fucking take a loss. You just don't fucking yell it on the stream. It's just there's no other way about it. Like, no, I didn't get re-entry. I said it. I was done for the day. I collected mine. But like the higher time frames told the same story. Like on my chart it played out before yours, but the same thing played out. You guys should have spammed W's once you entered the trade, because you were getting that 10. You were getting that 10 regardless. Wix will not let you bitches enjoy it. I mean, what you mean enjoy? You're gonna come back tomorrow and repeat it.
Yeah,
If you can repeat
Wix
it.
been letting you guys enjoy the trades all year on the streams, man. 27, 6, and 4 for the year. 13 wins, 1 break even, 0 losses for the month on stream. Come
Say
on,
something.
chat. Come on. It's
Say
a free stream, you know. It's a free stream. It's a free stream. Yeah, we should
Fuck
push
it.
here.
Undefeated this month. I don't even have these runners. I'm fucking excited for you. I closed full at 10. And
It's just the fact that like we didn't get like it's so important not to get emotional over these things, like these trades, like especially in drawdown, and understand structure, market structure. Like yes, like sometimes I'll be like, oh yeah, we're breaking lows, we might drive down here, but it's like overall, like even though I'm saying these things, like the higher time frame is still valid, right? So yo, chat, if you guys held through it, if you guys, you know, didn't act upon impulsiveness, congrats, you guys were a winner today, regardless of the result of this trade here, right? But yeah, at this point, you should be closing half. Like, there's no need to have original stops anymore, man. You come down to the last point of the hourly candle, this kind of should pull back and create some type of wick. Very good position, sir. Not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna be a lot quicker, but 4 or 5 minutes down the drain for 10 pips, I'll take it any day. And break even hit. There we go. My break even that's hit. So I'm out the trade now, chat. That was my trade. W.
oh, so we got the same result. 10.
We got the same results. Yeah. Simple.
10 MB.
What I
10
will
MB,
say is
FL.
that if you're looking for more trades, chat, there's a resistance right here under alley candle, and you gotta close above here. If you close above there, you should be fine to drop up towards 1954. All right. All right, chat. Congrats, man. If you guys enjoyed that trade, enjoy my risk management, leave a like, sub to the channel. Much love today. Thanks for being here.
Fire,
Winner,
fire.
chicken dinner.
Big dubs, big dubs.
How could you have managed a stop loss? Well, I said how wait for the alley to close, and if this alley kind of respects, as long as it respects for 1943, you should be good. Or even like, yeah. But at this point, since there's a new resistance here, I say you gotta respect the support to drive up. I mean, hey, good job, guys. Good job. Stressful trade, but Lonzo, whatever happens, not happens. I can care less. If price drives up and there are $200 here, but so be it.
Stressful because you haven't built up the confidence in it. You haven't seen it enough. But with time and making this a habit instead of something that you need to get motivated for, it's
Hey, where's the spreadsheet? Where's the
gonna become
spreadsheet?
a
Wix
winning
now?
habit. Oh man, don't hit him with the spreadsheet right now.
Where's the spreadsheet? For the month, if you guys are here like the whole month, 374 pips on stream, free. The whole year, 530 pips on stream. 4 losses all year on stream. You know? Hey. Much love, guys. Much love. We might drive here, man. Second trade? Wix, I know you want the second trade here. This thing looks like it's
I'm
gonna
not.
rip up.
Today is done. I'm good for the day.
Yeah.
I told you before the end of the hour, it's got to go up there.
Honestly, when it came down to the last 15 and the 15 were just struggling, I'm like, I don't know. I think it might be 11 a.m. push.
No, the push is here. It might push at 11 further, but it's not gonna push like this. It might trickle. But trickle up. But I'm surprised it's still here. Like I would.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be done
thought
at
it was
this
gonna be
point.
much higher. Maybe 51, 50, somewhere around there.
Yeah, it's all right. Winner today. Good 3 trades today for me. 10, all 10 half break even. That's all that was.
When the fuck did you place 3 trades?
Asian 10 pips after this morning at 5:30, which I explained earlier, and then this
Oh, I
trader
didn't
over
see
here. Yeah, this trade over here. So
Where did you take a trade at 5:30?
5:30, it was around here on the I think it was right here somewhere. 5:30. It was right here. This trade right here. I think I forgot where it was. I think it was somewhere over here. I forgot. I woke up. The first thing I saw was 5:30.
I woke up at 4:50.
5:34. That was around here.
Went to smoke a joint.
5:34. Ooh, tier 1. Thank you, Austin. It was this trade. It was this push right here for 10 pips, and then I hit break even, and then boom, that was it. Or 558, something like that. Something over here. Might have been this 6 a.m. counter actually. 12. Yeah, what time is 12:58? That's 5:58, right?
5:58?
Yeah, close around there before the alley count closed. This push right here, I think it was. That's it. But yeah, chat. Oh no, Wix 4-hour flip. It was a 4-hour flip. It was this 4-hour flip right here. This 4-hour count flip right here. I caught the 10 and then just retraced back. That's what it was. Oh, Ada. Tier 1. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it, guys. Much love. W. Yo, you guys don't know the real reason why we won that trade? The real reason we won that trade was because I played this song over here. The moment I played this song, I promise you, the moment I clicked the song, this thing went into profits. So shout out to Seagulls.
You can rewatch the stream. That's exactly it.
I changed it and boom, W.
I was vibing to.
Congrats, chat. So you guys want to hang around till 11? Till 11:30 or what?
Wordle.
Word. In a second, hold on. Let me just make the IG story.
Jeez Christ. Spam dubs, chat.
Someone in my DMs, look, I'm showing you guys. He says, where is it? That loss coming for you, LOL. And then he blocked me. And then I said, it was when we were in drawdown. So he chose the worst time. And then I said, hope that win's coming for you, brother. Karma. Good karma, right? Be nice, get you with pips.
I'm so confused. Was he being nice before that, or was he being?
He was being nice before that, and then he said, hope that loss coming for you. LOL.
I mean, even if you're joking, you're not. I don't know. I guess you're not on that level of friends.
Well, chat, what did we learn today, guys? Ted asked this question yesterday. I'm gonna ask you guys today. What did we learn today, guys? Never let your emotions come in your trades. All right.
Yep.
You're done by yourself. All right. Time to hop off the stream for sure. Time to hop off the stream. Patient, yeah, patient panda, like Gary V says. We lost like 300 viewers after that win. Crazy. You guys are maniacs.
I'm hiding chat. Let's go, Wordle.
Yeah, why don't I show this video real quick?
Hey, Gary. Hey, my man. Yeah, how's it going, man?
Did I show this video?
It's good.
Or like all the people that imitate him.
Okay, I'm a storyteller.
Yeah, are you on TikTok?
Yeah, I'm on TikTok. I
Okay.
have about like 3 million followers on there right now.
Bro, like, are you making content?
Yeah, I do one story a day.
Oh, bro, like, you could be making 7 stories a day.
I think I showed
which
one.
is massively underrated. Yeah.
7 stories a
Yeah.
day.
What's your question, my man?
All right, so basically, I'm looking now to get into
Okay.
like, public speaking.
Yeah,
I
bro,
wanna-
like, if I were you, I would be calling into every single house in the United States of America, okay? Giving them public speaking tips in their bathroom, shower,
In the shower?
fucking garage. Yeah, in the garage. You know, bro, like, I was eating shit for like 17 years, doing tips for free, okay, bro? Like, you just gotta
I
document
think
it,
it's a
okay?
good idea to call every single house in America.
Yeah, bro, like, are you making this an NFT?
I'm making this.
Yeah.
I'm
NFT.
not making this now.
Okay, bro, like, garage sales.
I should do it ourselves.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Do you want blueberries?
Hey, Gary.
Wow, that was a clean 1 hour closure, guys. Okay, that was a bottom wick, I believe. We came up, came down, tapped the support. Once it rebreaks its highs, it should just fly up towards
Boom.
50s, and then it should tap 5-4 mark. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that was a bottom wick, right? Because the most recent support was right here, so that was where it was expected to be at, and now this thing should just fly up.
Green.
I'm pretty sure you got 10 pips there for you guys entered. I mean, I didn't. I'm just looking at this. But wow, that was that was funny, bro. Damn. Blueberries?
TikTok?
Oh yeah, Gary in heaven.
Content?
Gary in heaven.
TikTok?
Gary, how many pips is that? Did I rip up on a break of the highs? 7. Yeah.
It's not done. It's the new hour. It just started.
Yeah.
At least another $2 has got to ride up.
Yeah, like I'm looking at like 550. Should ride towards 50, like minimum 50.500. That was the original target for a day. Honestly, guys, if you guys just close your eyes today and set a notification,
concur.
take a buy once it's kind of opened up at 10 a.m., close above the range, and leave the targets to TP at 50, that was your move. Like, you would have been fine by now. That was the first thing we said all morning. And you know what the crazy part is about all this, chat? The crazy part is this. Ain't that crazy? Onion play?
Chat.
Oh man, I know what to post later. I'm dipping off here, yo. I might do a word on dip off. So
Yeah. I gotta go see a dentist.
let's do a word real quick.
Getting the cleaning.
Wordo.
Let's do it.
Okay, let's do traits. Trade. Let's do trade. Oh my god.
You suck.
I know.
Well, it's good that the E is actually there.
Slur? No. Slurry.
Slime.
Please. Oh man. Okay, I am me. I am Academy.
IML. No.
I see traders, regular people will see this. Slime. I see IML.
It's a sign.
Let's go. Oh no, W, right? Okay, so M. I think it says an M, right?
Good. We can have an IE ending, yeah.
Oh no. IE ending?
IE at the end.
Yeah. MIE. Oh, it's kind of rejected. Yeah. Ha ha ha. No trades for me. Undefeated day. Yo, no one blocked you. I didn't block you. I'm not a moderator. I don't block. I don't ban people in on YouTube. Mods banned them. So if you got blocked, I mean, you probably got blocked for doing something. I don't know, but it's not in my hands.
We need something. We need a word here. Image? No. No A.
Image.
No A. There's no A there.
People are crazy, man. Crazy. I need help here, Wix. My brain is looking at. My brain is telling me no. What's that song? My mind is telling me no, but my body is telling me yes. That's you know that song? That's everybody. That's everybody when they're about to take positions. You know R. Kelly song?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
But my body. Fuck. I need help. Where's the weirdo?
Money. M-O-N-I-E. That's not a word.
This is the hardest word of my life.
A movie. Try movie. Bitch.
It's all you, bro. Well, chat.
Bitch.
That's
I must stop cursing.
Thank you, chat. Wait, you definitely looked at the screen. Don't lie.
I don't have chat up. I still don't have chat up. And if I do, it was top chat.
You know,
Let me
maybe
turn it on.
there's Shane. You know, you're right,
However,
man. Shane said I should just stick to trading. You know what? Yeah, I know. Me too.
No, he had the last one. Yo, fine. Nasty.
All right, chat. That's my day. No more positions here. This one I can still pop up. Did it break the lows here? Lows were for 850, 800. Yeah. So I mean,
Respect. It looks like.
wait, 850, 880. Yeah, it broke the lows by a bit. I mean, overall, we came up, tapped the data resistance at 1850, right? Those levels. So that's my day, right? So no more positions for me, chat. I'll catch you guys tomorrow morning at 6:30 a.m. Eastern. Have a nice day. Have a beautiful day. Enjoy your evening, man. Like, no one should have lost day at all. No one. All right. Have a great day, chat. Catch you guys tomorrow. Peace out. Peace out. Peace out. Wait, hold on. Let me clear the air first. Controller, you're the GOAT. Roger gets mad. No, he doesn't get mad. We're cool. No, we're cool. We're cool. We're cool here. We're cool here. It's all love here. All right. It's all love. All right.
A lot of new people.
Yeah. Peace out, chat. Peace out. Peace out. Peace out.
Yeah, we broke the lows. All right, they're gone. Restart the stream.
Restart the shit.
They're all gone. Restart the stream. Like.
This is that winter music.
We got no more snow, right? Shit melted.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be beautiful.
I'm staying for the end. Chit chats are the best. AW. Yeah, who knows, man? Like, we might do one of these. All right, chat. So now that we got now we got everyone out of the way that, you know, wasn't loyal to us, we can probably look to take positions here. So what I'm gonna do now is, oh wait, we broke 30-minute lows. I thought we broke 1 hour lows. Okay, so yeah, Bill, back stops in the flip here.
Just kidding. He's just kidding, chat.
I'm out,
All
chat.
right, now don't.
Nah, that's
You guys are all over traders.
all over traders.
All y'all.
Let's see who the real ones are. This outro can go on forever. Breaking the height. Come on.
Oh man.
Jack. Blueberries?
TikTok.
Enjoy your day, man. Yo, guys, go, please get some sun. Go touch some grass today. It's a nice day today. It's 5 degrees in Canada. It's a good day in my end.
End the week on a high note. Speaking of high notes.
Everyone wants to know what I'll do if I didn't win that trade.
I guess we'll never know.
Big dubs. And the streak continues.
Take time just to do it right. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Hey, Wix9.
Yo.
I know you see it. This 50 is closing, respecting support. That's funny. Very funny. Very funny.
All right, we just need a bottom work here.
No. Alright, guys, I'm hopping off for real. Peace out. Love you guys. Peace out.